Is it a sin if a man did not tell his first wife before marrying a second wife? The question posed is that is it a sin if a man was already married, if he takes a second wife? Is it a sin if he does not tell his first wife? Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala mentioned in the glorious Quran, in Surah Nisa, chapter number 4, verse number 3, marry women of your choice in twos, threes, or fours. But if you can't do justice, marry only one. So Allah gives the permission for a Muslim man to marry 2, 3, or 4 women. But if they can't do justice, marry only one. So in Islam, it is permitted to marry up to maximum 4 wives. But if you can't do justice between your wives, then Allah says marry only one. So based on this, it is not required for a married man to take the permission of his wife before marrying a second woman. Neither is he obliged or neither is it compulsory for him to inform the first wife that he's going to take a second wife. Unless it is mentioned in the Nikah when they got married that he will not marry a second wife. Because in Islam, while marrying, it is permitted for the husband and wife would-be to mention any clause in the contract. For example, a wife, while marrying a man, can put a clause that since marrying more than one wife is not compulsory in Islam, I would want you not to take a second wife as long as I live. And if he signs that, then it is not permissible for him to marry a second wife. If he has to do that, he has to take permission. But if this clause is not mentioned in the Nikah that the man should not take a second wife, if it's not mentioned, then he need not take permission from the first wife, he need not inform. But I feel personally that it is preferable, it is mustahab, that if he doesn't take permission, no problem, at least he should inform the wife. Because if he doesn't inform the first wife that he's going to marry a second wife, what will happen? But natural, he will give excuses when he goes to meet his second wife. He will say, I'm going for some work in the office, I'm going out for a vacation with my office mates, and bound to be, he will be saying many lies. So according to me, though it's not a fard for a man to take permission from the first wife or inform the first wife before he's marrying the second wife, I would personally feel it is preferable at least that he informs her so that there is less sins or lying, etc. after he married the second wife.
All right. Hello, everyone, and peace of Christ, all of you. I hope my voice is coming good and clear. And as you see the question, a Muslim woman, she's asking a question: is it sin? Is it sin for a man to marry second, third, fourth wife, and he don't inform any? Like he don't inform the first one about the second, he don't inform the second and the first about the third, he don't inform the third and the second and the first about the fourth. The answer is simple. He don't need to why? He do not need your permission. And you know, I like it when Zakir Naik, he say, it is thin. You know, I don't know if you hear. I mean, when he say it, the word thin, it's what? Is it thin?
Is it a sin if a man did not?
So is it a sin? No, it's not. And he is saying, if you inform her, you would do less lies. However, in Islam, you can lie to your wife anyway. You see? What sin? And here, this will take us to the question of the position of women in Islam. Who is she? You know, what the Muslims are saying to us, do you ask your first car permission to buy the second car? No, you don't. Do you tell your third car, or do you tell the second car that you are going to have a third car? You don't have to. The woman, she is someone they ride. When they are done from her, they can send her away, or they can keep her at home. But she is the last one to be informed because she is nobody. When somebody says you should not and you do not need to inform, it's not an obligation to you, then you need to ask yourself, so what is wife in Islam? What Muslim, when the Muslim, they use words, many of us as a Christians, we think they have the same value for the word. So you will see someone, she claimed to be a Christian, and she said she is married to a Muslim man. No, you're not married a Muslim man. You are sleeping with a Muslim man. Muslim men don't get married. Muslim men, they don't get married. They rent a car. They want a ride, and they pay for it. So you are just a ride, and you are being paid for the ride. And when the ride is over, or he's bored with riding you, he finds a different car. This is why, because you are just a contractor, you are not part of the contract. You are just an employee. You see, in the law of employees, depend in the country for sure, like, the boss can fire you anytime as you wish. As you wish. Islam is exactly the same. If you remember before, we mentioned that the Muslim, they practice something called muta. Now, Muslim Sunni today, they say we don't practice muta, but the fact, all their marriage is muta. All their marriage is muta, which means renting women. They don't have marriage. Never have marriage. And the Muslims, they have, they don't even have a shame to say, well, this is kind of rented or rent. It's a kind of rent. And the whole purpose of this rent is sexual enjoyment. So we need to remember always that those Muhammadan, when they speak about anything, they might use same words you use. But those words have different value for them. So when they say marriage, well, marriage does not exist. Here we have the Muslim preaching about, how to be a good person. Like, religion supposedly is about being good. Now you will notice here in the screen, we have women wearing hijab and Muslim men in the right. And the sheikh is teaching us how we can go to heaven.
The sense, taste. Have you sat and thought for a moment what exactly that is? Taste. Imagine how sophisticated the system of tasting is, and it's connected to your nose and your breathing, and I found that out properly in Corona. You can't taste anymore, you can't smell anymore, because your smell and your taste are connected. Imagine you can taste something sweet, something not sweet. You enjoy certain things because your tongue loves them. SubhanAllah. Your tongue and your nose put together. Now I'm a bit of a doctor, so I can tell you they are connected, right? I tasted this, and I like it because Allah, the Almighty who made me, has uniquely blessed me with a gift known as the sense of taste. And so I can taste, and I like this and I don't like this. And this is chili and this is not chili. I wonder how it was when we were having chili while we didn't have the ability to taste during Corona. I can't remember because I didn't have the chili. I should have had it. That doesn't mean I'm asking for Corona again, but perhaps the reason I give this example is to show you we've been blessed with things we haven't even thought of. We've taken them for granted. We haven't even asked the Almighty, oh Lord, give me the sense of taste. Oh, unless it's taken away. Unless it's taken away. Many times we don't realize the favors of the Almighty upon us until they're taken away. When it's too late, we say, oh, I actually had this. Well, you had it, there we are. When you had it, you didn't appreciate it. And now that it's gone, you are saying, oh, I should have and I shouldn't have, and so on. May Allah bless us. In order for us to be blessed, my brothers, my sisters, with the true blessings of the Almighty, we should develop a relationship with this Almighty, the Maker, the Creator, the Nourisher, the Cherisher, the Sustainer, the Provider, the Protector, the one who is in absolute control of every aspect of your existence. Will you not call out to Him and say, oh my Lord, oh you who made me, have mercy on me, forgive me. Grant me the goodness of this world and the next. When I return to you, make things easy for me. SubhanAllah.
Speeches, connect to your Lord, forgive me, Lord. The Lord, He blessed us. Okay, He blessed you with what? That you can lie to your wife? That you can beat your wife? Is that the blessing? And now He was taking about tasting. What taste we are talking about? Tasting women? Or maybe testing the juice of women, which is their orgasm. Isn't this what your prophet said? The Muhammadan in translation, they try to deceive us. And the story here is about a woman. Her husband did beat her because she don't want to sleep with him. Why she don't want to sleep with him? The mad Muhammad, he come with the religion. It says that if a man, he divorce his wife 3 times, she cannot come back to the previous husband until the new husband, excuse me, and he tastes her juice and she tastes his juice. The word juice here is orgasm. Usayla mean orgasm. So bless us Allah. Have relationship with Allah. Okay, how we can have relationship with Allah? You follow Islam. And what Islam says? That a poor woman, she been divorced 3 times by a husband because Islam allow him. I mean, he is just using his rights. Now, this poor woman, mostly she want to go back because she have a children, not because of the man. Obviously, things is not good between them. Otherwise, why he divorced her 3 times? She want to go back to the previous husband, not because she is interested in the man, but obviously she care for her kids, which is very normal for women to do. But now, in order to get back, she have to sleep with the new person. And this person, not only they have to do intercourse, she have to taste his juice, and she have to taste his juice. As you see, all those hadith are authentic. All of them. In the original story, the man, he did beat his wife until he made her skin greener than her clothes. And her skin was greener than her garment. Muhammad did not ask the man, shame on you to beat your wife like this. No, in fact, he is the one who commanded them in chapter 4, verse 34 to beat them. Beat them. Is that a religion? Read it. Is that a religion? You see all those references I'm showing you one after one. You can freeze the chat, the video anytime. So you can stop it where it shows the reference and you can open the reference by your own and you can read it. But the original story is when the man, he did beat his wife, and the wife, she came to Muhammad asking for help. What happened when you ask Muhammad for help and you are a woman? He go against you. This is the original story as you see in Sahih al-Bukhari. The man, Rifa, he divorced his wife, and Abdul Rahman, other person, he married that woman. Aisha, she said, the lady, which means the wife of this man, she was wearing a green clothing. She came to Aisha and she explained to her about her husband, and she showed her green spots in her skin caused by beating. And now the Muslims, they try to explain to you why Aisha, she is siding with the women, which is not right. I mean, why in the world you side with her? But you know, as you know, women, they do that all the time. It's not because the woman, she's right. No, but women side with women. So the Muslim here in the story, as you see, they are explaining to you, okay, don't care for women. You know, those women, they side with each other as the habit. You see the word habit? I like it, you know, when this is the poison in the story here. It was the habit of ladies to support each other. It's a habit. Evil, you know. Women, what do you expect? You know, it's the habit. Disgusting. So when Allah Messenger came, Aisha said, I have not seen any women suffering as much as a believing woman. Who's saying that? Aisha, she is witnessing that a Muslim woman's life is miserable. Why? As you see, husband beat their wives. Now you will read the story, you will find Muhammad never questioned the man, how in the world you beat her. He questioned the women and he told her that you should know that you cannot go back, if this is your intention, to go back to your previous husband. Read carefully. He said to her, if that is your intention, what her husband said, that she want to go back to her previous husband. So if this is your intention, then you know that it is unlawful for you to go and remarry Rifa, the previous husband, unless Abdul Rahman, he F you and he suck your juice and you suck his juice. Do you see it? Some Muhammadan, they say, it is not allowed for a Muslim man to marry a woman just to make her go back to her husband, which means sleep with her like for one night, so she can come back. In fact, this is false. Why? Because the story in front of us is clear. He said to her, if this is your intention, you want to go back, okay, F him, let him boom you, then you go back. He did not say you cannot do this marriage because it is false marriage, because your intention is go to back. No. He said to her the condition, in order to go back, all what you need is to have sex with the man and he suck your juice and you suck his juice. So what is the position of a woman in Islam? Men exchanging women, men firing women, men hiring women, men beating women, and the women, she is nobody. The man, he can divorce her. The man can take her back. The man, he can let her go. The man, he can beat her. So what is a woman in Islam? I'm going to open my Skype in case there is any Muhammadan who like to join us. I prefer if men call, Muslim men, not women. But if Muslim women, she want to call, no problem. You know, let me open my Skype. Give me a second. All right, our Skype is open. If you are a Muslim, you would like to join us, feel free. And let us see what the Muslim will say to us. Now, the story is not even over here. Muhammad, he come with tons of rules about women. And if we try to mention them all, you will see that the woman in Islam, she is just a piece of furniture. When she get old or, useless, we dump her in the trash. Let us see if we have any Muhammadan. We have an ex-Muslim. That's not what we want. Okay. Someone else who want to debate me from Indonesia? Okay, send him. Send the guy. Let us call this guy here. Maybe he's not online. All right, no problem. If you are a Muslim, you can tell us what is the position of women in Islam. Feel free to call us. However, Islam is a animal mentality religion, which means Islam consider, like if you go to the animal world, you will see a male goat, if it is strong and defeat other males, this male can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 goats. Same in the chimpanzee or gorillas, even between chicken. The Muslim world is exactly the same as animal world. If you are rich, you can afford, this is what makes you strong now, because money is power. You not need to fight by the sword no more. You can hire people to fight for you. You can hire people to kill for you. You can be a king actually if you are rich enough. So richness is about sex. Richness is about power. And the more rich you are, the more you can afford women, which means you buy more. When we heard this Abdul here speaking about that the Quran says you can F2, not marry by the way, it says nikah, which means to F2 and the 3 and 4. Zakir Naik said by the way that the maximum is 4. The fact this is not true. The Quran says F2, F3, F4. Didn't say or. It says and. Muslim, they lie. This is why we'll see that according to Muslim themselves, Muhammad, he have many wives, and the Caliphate, they have many wives at the same time. More than 4. Way more. 9, 7, 8, etc. So, but the Muslim today, their interpretation is saying, a normal Muslim, he can have only 4. Prophet Muhammad is an exception because his penis is different, is coming from different galaxy, so he need more women, because his penis is so hot. Which is clear proof that Muhammad is just a cult leader and he is not sent by God. Because a messenger of God, he will be the first one to follow the rule of God. He will not create specific rules about his sexual desire, his money, privilege. According to Muslim, Muhammad, he has 16 privilege. More than 70% of them is about money and sex. Money and sex. And that's what all cult leaders, they share. Anywhere in the world. It doesn't matter what religion. There is cult leaders between the Christians. A guy, he fooled a bunch of Christians. He said to them that God told him, God said to him, God, made him, God appeared to him, whatever. And if there is, enough naive people, they will listen to him and they will obey him. And then the cult leader right away, he take advantage of the fool who believed him, and right away start having sex with their women, taking their money, using them, abusing them. Religion is a great business. It's not something new. And Muhammad is no different. But listen here what Zakir Naik, he said. Excuse his full teeth.
Tell his first wife before marrying a second wife. The question posed is that is it a sin if a man who's already married?
The question, brother, is it a sin? Is it a sin? No, it's not a sin. It's a sin. So take a note, when Muslims talk about sin, sin in Islam have different value. Sin in Islam is not to follow the rule of Islam, but it's not cheating. Remember, it's not lying. No. Sin in Islam is not to follow the rules of Islam. That is sin. Cheating, lying, having second, third, even practicing lying with non-Muslims, even with Muslims. Muhammad, he says, Muslims have a permission to lie in 3 cases. What is the cases? Lying to your wife, or the wife lying to her husband, lying to your friends, and lying to your enemy. Who's left? Nobody. And always the excuse is that you are doing a good thing. So he is saying to you that thin, brother, is it thin? So that when you hear the Muslim talking about thin, you think those people, they are really concerning about sin, like they are worried. They are so worried about sin. But as you see, sin is lawful in Islam. I mean, if this is okay in Islam, so what is left? I can go right now. I have a woman in my bed, and then I go, I see a woman in the elevator. I say to her, hey, what do you think about marrying you, huh? How much you want? And my wife sitting in her bedroom waiting for me. I just told her I'm going to grab some yogurt. And now I'm in the elevator having a deal with a new woman. My wife, she never heard of it, of her. By the time we arrive to the first floor, we sign a contract. Then I go back to her apartment. Now she's my wife. And the wife is still waiting for the yogurt. But the new wife now, which I met in the elevator, she is getting my yogurt. Excuse me. So what sin they are talking about?
And was already married. If he takes a second wife, is it a sin if he does not tell his first wife? Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala mentioned in the glorious Quran, in Surah Nisa, chapter number 4, verse number 3, marry women of your choice in 2s, 3s or 4s. But if you can't do justice, marry only one. So Allah gives the
2s. You can marry women in 2s. Start with 2. Not start with 1. You start with 2s. What you said? Start with who?
a choice in 2s, 3s or 4s. But if
2s. We start with 2s. Don't start with 1. The correct way to do it, you start with 2s. 3s, 4th. And all of this for what? It's sex. It's just sex. It's just a pure sex. What is the first woman she don't have? The second woman, you see, I can say, like maybe if the Quran said, if your wife, she cannot have babies, okay, you can have second wife. Okay, I will let it go. I say, okay, the guy is not really married, getting married for a new woman for the purpose of sex. It's just his first woman, she cannot have babies. But as we know, it might be the man is the one who cannot have babies too. So why the woman, she cannot have a new two husband? How many men in this earth, they cannot have babies? That doesn't make them bad. You know, I mean, you have a disability. It doesn't mean even he cannot have sex, by the way. But it might be not. But there's many men or women, they cannot have babies. But this is not their fault. But if we are allowing the man, if this is the excuse, then the Quran never says so. The Quran says, as you see, start with 2, not with 1. If the first one did not function right, no, You start with 2s, 3, 4. If you could not, brother, afford it, go for 1. What kind of religion this religion is? And what do you mean you can be justice? In what? Are you talking how many times you do push-up in the bed? What justice? If you can't be justice, you ask the Muslims about what justice mean, they will say to you, well, like if you buy the first one a panty, red panty, you buy the other one red panty too. But you just told us you lied to the first one. What justice? Same time, if you are allowed to lie to the first one about marriage, you will not lie about buying a panty or not. I mean, you lied to the women about you get married for a new woman, and now you are saying to me you will be justice. Is it justice not to tell your wife? You see, when we say life partner, in Islam there's no such a thing. What life partner? There's no life partner. When the Muhammadan in their website, they explain that muta, you know, as a renting woman or rented women, and the main purpose of this marriage, they call it marriage, but she's rented. The main reason for it is sexual entertainment. So many, they have, let us say, they have wrong understanding of what Islam teach, because Muslim, they use same words you use in your language or in your belief, like sin. They say to you, Islam is against sin. If you remember, this man, Zakurana Yuka, he said that, you know, in Islam, he described what the difference between Christianity and Muslims. Let me see if I can find the video. Give me a minute. I forgot the title, but we can find it. Let us see. Maybe this one here. Let us see. I'm not sure if it is the same, but we will check it out. Let us see.
Is taking care of the sins of another human being, that is not permitted, that is against the teaching. Is to be accepted, for your repentance to be accepted, there are 4 criteria. Or rather, there are 5 criteria.
Let us see. Hold on.
Undo it if you can. Says Jesus Christ, peace be upon him, has died for your sin.
I'm just trying to find the video. We played this video before, but I forgot what was the name. Let's see. Anyone remember the name of the video? The one he mentioned about the note, you know, like a 100 note. Let me see if I can find it. $100 note. So they use the same words we use, but in reality, they don't believe in sin as we believe. Sin for them is all forgiven the second you say Shahada, you know. This is $100 note. He said, you know, like, I'm just trying to find the video. Let me see, what was the title? Well, they want to speak about the note, you know, how many notes. Like if you have he said you have 65 notes, something like that, you know, and you have $199. Yeah. Yeah, I showed it before, I know. All right, nobody remember the title, but I will try to find it. Let us see. We will try. Because that can explain to us a lot of things. Maybe this one, let us see. We will see if it is. Maybe not. That will be
A
good.
Muslim does countless major sins, and after he accepts Islam, all of them are forgiven. All
Maybe
his good work is there, all his previous sins are forgiven. Not only are the previous sins forgiven, the more evil and the sins he did, when he accepts Islam, all that is converted.
let us play this one, even though this is not the one I'm looking for, but let us use this one. Look at this. So a person, he converted to Islam. What happened now? What happened when you convert to Islam?
After that, is it justified and fair if a non-Muslim does countless major sins, and if he accepts Islam, all are forgiven? And the question is correct, that whenever a mushrik or a non-Muslim accepts Islam, all his previous sins are forgiven. All his good work is there, all his previous sins are forgiven. Not only are the previous sins forgiven, the more evil and the sins he did, when he accepts Islam, all that is converted to positive. Alhamdulillah. Regarding the question, is it fair, is it justified? Yes, it is justified. Because here Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, if a person is a non-Muslim, and if he's doing sin of having alcohol, gambling, of doing shirk, and once he comes close to Islam, he realizes the haqq, he realizes that there is no God worthy of worship except Allah, and Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam is the messenger of Allah, and he follows the advice, of course. And this is the moment he accepts, imagine, because to leave the previous way of life is very difficult. For a person who is born and he's a non-Muslim for many years, maybe 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, he led his life, and then he realizes the truth. For him to leave, it requires a lot of courage, it requires a lot of guts, it requires a lot of passion.
Okay.
That's the reason when a person...
That's it, you convert to Islam, all your sins are forgiven. But sadly, I cannot find that video, which is very funny, where Zakir Naik explained, you as a Muslim, not someone convert to Islam, just you as a Muslim, by saying Shahada is $100. By doing Salah, which means a prayer, is 20, I think he said. By doing Hajj is $10. And then he was saying, well, if the rest is $100 each, doesn't matter if you have 50, still you are not going to go to heaven, because the major dollars are with the one who say Shahada, the one who pray. Shahada alone is $100 out of 199. He said, let us give an example, $199. If somebody can find that video, you can send it to me, please, in Patreon, so we can save it. But we have it in the funeral, we have a video of Zakir Naik. If you remember the funeral of the ethical funeral of Zakir Naik. I don't know if you remember. We can go, actually, we can play it, but it's better to play the video, the original video, so people can see how stupid this religion is. That's it. And the funny is, they say that it is us, the Christians, who say, oh, Jesus died for my sins, so we can rape. That's what Zakir Naik said. Christian, they can commit sin, they can rape, they can steal, they can lie, because Jesus died for their sin. This is what Zakir Naik said. But all of us, we knew this is absolutely false. It's all over the Bible. If we ask Zakur Nayuka, how many women Paul he have in his bed? How many John? Peter? How many slaves? How many servants? How many people they killed? How many people they lied to? We know the answer. But we have the history of Muhammad himself, the biggest liar in the world, who promoted them to lie. And this man himself, he said in that video, you can watch it, it's on my channel, the funeral of Zakir Naik. And the funny, by the way, how the word function. I mean, the video is very important. Just because I said in the title, the funeral of Zakir Naik, we have, I don't know, 280, 300,000. People don't click at the video to watch the quality of the video. They just go by title, you know, title. Stupid people. A human being is stupid. Human being is not a quality creature. They do not come to watch the video. They come for the title. Which means they don't care really for what the video is saying. They care, they want to see a funeral. They thought it's a funeral. Now we go. Let me forward in this video here. Maybe it's the same one, but I don't think so.
Brothers asked, he had done many major sins and he has sinned. What to do? I told him, ask for forgiveness. So not that you have to be a non-Muslim, something wrong, and I've done major sin.
Just ask for forgiveness, brother. Just touch the black stone. Just touch the black stone. Forgiveness. Ask for forgiveness. Okay. Here we have those Abduls. They are teaching us how to be a good Muslim. Listen carefully. I mean, who knows better? Those are the ones who they are the leaders of Islam today.
Die for their sisters, will take a bullet for their sisters, but will not share their husbands for their sisters.
You can lie to your spouse. You can lie to your spouse.
So can they lie in the context of, for example, if one says, I sense that you've got a second wife, can he say, no, I don't?
Yes, you can. You can say that.
You can say that.
Yes, I personally believe this is the Prophet said you can do it.
White lies?
It doesn't have to be white. It can be a black lie. If someone does this and they get caught, for example, or something happens, or negative.
Or she just asks him, where were you last night?
Yeah, but even that, he can lie. The man can do it. It's up to the man. No woman can take that right away from the man.
Okay.
Aside from Islam, I think my integrity, my dignity, my, who I am as a person, I would think it's so disrespectful for my husband to go and marry somebody else secretly. That to me is cheating, even if it is
fine.
Islamically correct.
This idea of aside Islam, we're Muslims. There is no aside Islam in this discussion. But I'm speaking to a Muslim.
Mm-hmm.
So there is no aside Islam here. The true religion, which I'm now expected as a Muslim man to follow, is not the religion of Islam. It's the religion of women's feelings. I'm not going to do this. So I'm saying now we go back to the book and the Sunnah.
What exactly is a secret marriage? It is not made public. It's not publicized.
So the point is this, let me be real, yeah? If you got a good husband, he comes and he says, I want a second wife, all hell breaks loose. And then we blame this man. Yeah, but why are you keeping it secret? What else should he do?
And so they perform the marriage in somebody's house and there are two witnesses present and nobody knows about this.
When the Prophet he kept a secret from some of his wives. Some scholars, I'm not going to go into detail, but some scholars actually connect this with an incident with Maria the Copt. Lying is not allowed except for three things. One of them is hadith al-rajul limra'ati, that when a man speaks to his wife.
And I take my selfish needs out of it, i.e. me wanting him all to myself. I need to understand them. So I need to sit down and I need to really think about how this is going to affect him.
This is a test to see how Allah is testing her to see how she responds.
Yeah.
If that's, if she decides to do the opposite, which is, throw the divorce card or throw this card, then ultimately she's falling into the act of disobedience.
Thank you. Thank you.
This is, with all due respect, yani, I'm like your father, huh? If you can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen. If you are not a man enough to get married to a second woman, don't even dream about it, because your first will come in your dreams and give you hell. This is a well-known fact. They have the power to get into your dreams.
They have power, those women, they can't come to your dream, brother, but they have power. They have power. If you are not a man, the man, how a man can be a man? Not by being honest to his wife, no. Not by being loving and not cheating and being honest, no. In a man, by lying to your wife and marrying second wife secretly and third wife and fourth wife because you are a chicken, goat, animal. Man. So when a Muslim, he says he's a man, what man mean? Mean a liar, cheater, fornicator, animal. In the same video here, one of those women, she said, I understand that men, they like to have intimacy with other women. What is that talk? I mean, those are religious people wearing hijab, and now she is speaking, and look, this is Muslim, they claim to be conservative. They bring a bunch of girls in a private apartment. This is an apartment. This is not a studio, it's an apartment. And those women, they are not married to those women, or men, if we can call them men. All what they care for is to get a clickbait video, and for the video, okay, and you got, okay, we are laughing at you. They expose their garbage religion, if we can call it religion, and they are teaching you. And the other woman, she said, I don't accept that. What do you mean? He said to her, this is not up to you. We don't care for your feeling. This is Islam. Islam is garbage. You take our garbage or you don't. It's not up to you, because you have to take it. You are a Muslim now. Let us see.
Islamically, there is no problem in a man getting married to another woman in Misyar without the first wife's knowledge. There's actually, I've not seen one solitary difference of opinion in any of the 14 generations of Islam. It's not there.
Which is?
Any scholar saying that no, a woman needs to know, she needs to tell her, doesn't exist.
Yeah, that's it.
We're talking about the religion of Islam.
That none of you guys are okay with your husbands getting a second wife. Can I just quickly get that out of the way? Sister Swad.
Absolutely not.
You're not okay with it? Yeah. Listen, sister.
It's a no from me. And if you have anything to say it now.
You're finished.
Yeah.
Sister Amira?
Yeah, no.
No? Sister Tyra?
And I won't be happy with it.
Sisters are under the impression that there is a man out there that is
as you
not
see,
religious. Because you guys are
as you see, none of the Muslim women said, I don't mind my husband to have second wife. None of them. Islam is made for men, not made for women. Why those? They don't say, yeah, so what? Well, they are doing the normal thing. No woman, she will like, what? Why? Hey, Muslim men, do you like your women to have another guy in the bed? It's the same, isn't it? If you can have more than one, well, she should be able to have more than you. She's a human like you, and she can be horny too. Maybe you are not enough. Actually, Muslim men are #1 people buying in the world, buying Viagra. because obviously they have a shortage in production, don't they? Even your Prophet Muhammad himself, he says, I was the most weak person between all mankind in intercourse. And then I invoke my God Allah, and he sent me a dish of shish kebab. I ate it. I get the, you know, the power of 40 men. If you don't believe me, call me in Skype. I will show you the reference immediately, and it will make you read it. So Muhammad himself, he was the most weak person. Can the wives go and find a new guy beside the other guy because the first guy is not doing his job?
Monogamous by nature, meaning you just want your husband and you're happy with your husband. We are not created like that.
And then he's got the financial.
Men are not created like that. They are not. So I wonder what Adam was doing, man. When supposedly the Muslim, they claim that Allah created Adam. And the story is very funny about how created Adam. You know, Adam, he was 60 cubit tall. You know, I don't know if you remember the story of Mimi Hijab. He was trying. Let me see. Muhammad. You know, I'm very thankful, by the way, for having those maniac. In YouTube, because they can do a great job for us. So this is Mimi Hijab. Here we go. Let me see if I can play the video. Where he speak about Adam. Give me a second. Adam. This is the same boy is explaining to us how Islam functions and why the Quran is just a stupid, silly book. Adam, does Adam height of 60 cubit make sense? Tell us. You know best.
Today, inshallah, we're going to be dealing with a hadith.
See, after he spoke with me, he started saying the word inshallah. Before that, he never said that word. It was a Christian prince who forced him to say inshallah. He reminded me of Aisha, you know, when she said, a Jewish woman, she came to Muhammad and she said, we seek refuge by God from the punishment of the grave. And then she said, since then, I never saw the Prophet making supplication to Allah except by saying, we seek refuge from the punishment of the grave. Never before. She never heard it before. That's why she was fighting with the Jewish women. So I taught this potato how to say the word inshallah, because you cannot be a Muslim yet you don't say inshallah when you say something. So now he starts saying it. That's good news. Tell us about Adam being 60. Look at this faith. Look. Okay, no comment.
References Adam alayhi salam, a prophet of Islam, as being 60 cubits tall, which is like 27 meters. And they say
only. I mean, what a big deal. Adam was 27 meters. He calculated the number, not me. Don't ask me if they are wrong or not. I'm not very good in mathematics. Adam was 27 meters. So he's saying, does it make sense what the Prophet said that Adam was 27 meters?
This is unbelievable and impossible. But before we get to this hadith,
why? What will be before? What will happen before?
Let's talk about the Islamic stance on the theory of evolution.
Science, Islamic science, and theory of a what?
Generally speaking, talking about the theory of evolution.
Generally speaking, not specifically.
Muslims don't have an issue, or shouldn't really have an issue with.
They shouldn't have an issue. But Adam was 27 meters.
Speciation, adaptation.
Speciation. No, they don't have an issue.
You know, even evolution of animals, because
even
we believe that there's nothing explicit in the Quran one way or the other. And actually,
there's nothing explicit in the Quran. No, the Quran approve evolution. You know, Allah did not create Adam from mud and then he created Eve from his rib. No. So Islam is total agreement with Darwin. Here we go. Yeah, tell us more.
done a podcast with Abdullah al-Ujairi. Sheikh Abdullah al-Ujairi is...
The Muslim, they take their religion from a guy. His name is Abdullah al-Ujairi, not Allah, not the Prophet. Abdullah al-Ujairi said. Do you know Abdullah al-Ujairi? Abdullah. Who the heck is Abdullah al-Ujairi?
a prominent figure in Saudi Arabia.
He is a permanent figure in Saudi Arabia. Huh? Is that the one who broke the microphone when he was vomiting? He vomited in the microphone because the microphone went inside his mouth. He was so excited. Is he what? You are taking your religion. He's not saying Prophet Muhammad said, Allah said. No, the guy here in TV, he said so. You know, Ujaili, how do you do? We take our religion just from you. What Ujaili he said? And by the way, Ujaili mostly is coming from the word the ijl, which mean a cow or the male cow. Now we understand.
Who researches these matters and well published in this field. In my discussion with him, this was his opinion. So, which is quite frankly like 99.9% if we look at it from a mass perspective. Really,
99.9. This is the same as any election in the Middle East, if we have any. 99.99 they voted for Saddam Hussein, and the one who did not vote because he had an accident when he was going there and he died. That's it.
9% of the theory. The issue we have we take issue with, or the point of evolution, the slither of which really diametrically opposes some of the Islamic narratives, is human evolution. Now, obviously, we have a narrative. We have a narrative in Islam.
They have narrative, and they have hole in the narrative. Do you remember this guy, Mr. Hole in the narrative? If I am you, I will stop using this word. I will forget it from the dictionary. If I'm you, because of you right now. If we go in Google and we type the word narrative, right away we see Yasser Qadi and you video. You with him. Because of you, narrative became, and holes, they became so famous. Before that, nobody speak about narrative. Actually, me myself, I do not know what the word mean. You know? Go ahead.
Islam, which is that Adam alayhi salam was created directly, or this prophet Adam was created directly by Allah, by God Almighty. And there are many things which differentiate human beings from the rest of the animal kingdom. Morality,
we should, we differentiate, but you just said you can have many wives. So what do you mean you have different differentiation from the animal kingdom? You are part of it. If you go to the animal kingdom, you will see one man and many goats. I mean, one goat. Actually, hold on. I just remember. Isn't it even your Quran call women goats? Am I lying? I'm typing in English, sorry. The Quran does not even call women women. Call the Quran, they call the women na'ja. Na'ja. What na'ja mean? Goat. They are talking about women. He have verily, this is my brother. He has 99 na'ja. Okay, what is the guy Quran only, Mr. Quran only? Call me so we can laugh. He's Quran only. How you will know that those are women now? He called them na'ja. And only I have one. So what do you mean the animal kingdom? I mean, even chimpanzees don't have that. Now, some of you might say, well, this is talking about David. He had many wives. But David is not God who told him to do that. This guy is a king. He used to drink. He is a lousy. He commits sin. He did horrible things. Here, The Quran make him a hero for having those goats. The Bible condemn him for being a loser. There's a huge difference between when God, he condemn your action, and a God, like Muhammad, Allah, when he glorify you for doing that. So the same person, the Muslim, Muhammad, he stole the name. Muhammad is a thief. The Jews have David, he took David. The Jews have Moses, he said, we are more close to Moses than you. The Christian, they have Jesus. Oh, Jesus is my brother. Take him, put him here. Okay, Jesus. Everybody. Even Alexander the Great. Alexander the Great is famous. Man, he is a Muslim prophet. Actually, he came just to prepare for me. Even the Pharaoh wife, Muhammad will sleep with her. Even the mother of Jesus, Muhammad will sleep with her, according to him. Very sick animal. This is the animal kingdom. This is literally the animal kingdom. So now this guy, all this what for what? I mean, he supposedly he will tell us about how Adam is 27 meters tall. So all of this for what? Nothing. Because until now he did not touch the topic. He's just trying to deceive you, to take away that Islam make the human being as an animal, specifically the man. And the woman is a goat.
The ability to question why, you know, this.
There's somebody in the text keeps saying to me, debate someone, his name is Patrick. I don't know who is Patrick. If he is a person who want to debate me, let him call me. Don't tell me, don't repeat stupid things. Debate this guy, debate. What do you want me to go and chase the people? Or you are just trying to promote people who nobody listen to them? Okay, Mimi, go. Tell us about Adam 27 meter. By the way, I have a question which is not necessarily can be answered by Muhammad Hijab. As long Adam was 27 meter, how big was his penis? It's going to be very, very unpleasant to say that the penis of Adam was only few inches. I mean, the guy is 6th floor high building or more. If he is a 27 meter tall, how big his penis? I mean, is this his penis alone is going to be a bulldozer, a caterpillar? He can destroy walls. He can dig in the ground with it. In fact, a person who is 27 meter tall, his penis can kill 10 men by one move, if not a 20. The guy is a 27. How big his balls? I bet you they are in the size of this new casino in Las Vegas. I saw the video of it, like a big light, you know, like a LED. They have like images, etc. How big the balls of brother Adam? Peace upon him. Now I know where they got the English. They say to him, he got balls. They're talking about Adam, man, not about balls. Our balls is like bing bong. I mean, don't even make me think about it. It's not even fair. So Adam, he had 27, and he have big, huge balls. And what we have now, like, look at what happened to us. Bing bong. I wonder what Eve she was doing with it. Man. She was climbing the mountain of Himalaya with it.
Many different language, civilization, and so on and so forth.
Yeah,
and it couldn't have been the case, we would argue, that we can actually in any way be equated to the rest of the animal kingdom, and there's something special about human beings. لَقَدْ كَرَّمْنَا بَنِي آدَمَ. Allah says in the Quran that He has dignified the children of Adam. So we don't necessarily agree or disagree. We can remain agnostic as to.
So what the point now? We go to the topic. Adam is 27 meters. What is the point?
Darwinian evolution with other animals, but as it relates to the human being, there is something special about the human being, and that is why Allah created human being directly, and
He did not create the others directly. Only human being created directly. Like what Allah He did? He sent chimpanzee, like He called China. Hey China, can you make chimpanzee for? What do you mean directly? The rest were not created directly. What does that mean? What this guy is talking about? Only human being created directly? So how Allah created the donkeys as an example? As an example, the donkey who converted to Islam, and then he is the first one who committed suicide according to your prophet, Ya'fur. When the prophet he died, I made a cartoon about it. I don't know if you guys saw it. When the prophet he died, the donkey of the prophet, he gets so sad, so sad. Why? Because the prophet is the only human being who asked that donkey if he liked females. And the answer was astonishing. The donkey said, no, no. Why? He's a gay. Yes, he was a gay. And then when the prophet he died, I'm not joking. When the prophet died, the donkey he went to an empty well of water and he threw himself. That's it. He don't want to live no more. Depression. I mean, what do you want to live? Put yourself in his 4 shoes. I mean, if you are a Muslim. This is a donkey who was so close to the prophet, to the point the prophet ride the donkey. I mean, you know what I'm talking about. And now the prophet he died. So what the donkey would do? That's it. He lost hope. Why will live? And the story says that Allah created 60 donkeys like this. He did beat Tesla a long time ago. Only 60. 60 only. And this is the last donkey which was made for prophets. All those 60 made for a prophet, and this is the last donkey. That's it. The last prophet get the last donkey of the 60. Why you don't tell us the story about the 60 donkeys who made for the prophet, the Muslim prophet, and Muhammad get the last donkey? Continue.
In this hadith, there's indication that he created Adam is 60 cubits tall.
We keep scratching. Lies. The prophet was full of lies. So what do you expect? And he's saying that he is not from the animal kingdom. What are you doing?
Well, now the question is, this seems unscientific on many grounds. And I'll tell you what, on 3 major grounds. Number 1.
Oh, all of this to tell us how Adam is 27. What is the topic?
1 is biological. Number 2 is archaeological.
Biological? Archaeological? Now we are talking.
Or paleontological, we could say as well, from a fossil record perspective. And number 3.
Look how he keep moving his head like, he's an actor, like he's like a Jazeera TV, a journalist. Right now, we have behind me, a car is burning. It's not burning right now, it was burning 5 minutes ago, and the heat is in my back. And what are you doing? Actor, boy, go to the topic.
Looking at the kind of disparity in sizes, if we do assume that there was a human being of such great magnitude.
What do you mean assume? Are you adopting what Allah said? Shame on you.
In terms of size, how can we explain the fact that human beings are like, give or take, 6 foot tall, give or take, half a meter or whatever it may be, or more, right? But how can you explain this huge disparity?
Explain. Go ahead.
In the fact that you're saying that you believe in Adam, who's 27 meters tall, and a human being now, which is, typically anything between 5'5" to 6'5", and obviously there are extremities on both sides of that equation.
I mean, my grandfather, when he lost his teeth, he was speaking better than you. What is this? What are you talking about? We started 10 minutes ago to see why nobody can find a human being. Okay, if Adam was 27 meters, Okay, well, second generation, let us say they become, you know, half meter less. I mean, what is the answer?
There's more people that are taller than 6'5" like myself, and people that are shorter than 5'5" like many people. So here, there's two parts of the hadith which we need to pay attention to, which is the first part of the hadith. It talks about that Allah created Adam 60 cubits tall, and in terms of hadith, there are some narrations which don't mention this 60 cubits. And there are some narrations that do mention the 60 cubits. But we don't say that just because there are some narrations that don't mention the 60 cubits, that the narrations that do mention the 60 cubits are erroneous. That makes no sense, actually.
Okay, we make no sense. Okay, now what is the answer?
This doesn't, and some people have attempted to argue that this means that this should be disbanded. No, it doesn't.
No. I'm being honest with you. It doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean that. Well, your friend, the one who keeps saying doesn't say that CP, he said you're lying. Go.
I mean, that's not how the hadith science works. So that's the first thing. Other people say the second part of the hadith, which talks about لم يزل الخلق ينقص حتى الآن, that the creation is becoming smaller and smaller until now. They found it problematic because Ibn Hajar himself, he mentions, how could it be the case that this is happening, right? And we can see Ad and Thamud's kind of indwellings, the archaeological remnants of their indwellings, and we can see that their houses and the doors and so on were not so tall.
He's making it even more difficult. It's getting more difficult. If those people, they use 27 meters, so how come the door is so small? I can explain to you, very easy. You never watch Alice in the Wonderland. Go watch the movie. Alice in the Wonderland, she ate a cheese, she became small. She ate a cheese again, she got bigger. Very easy. The door was so small, she is so big. Why you are making it difficult? So now we could not find any door from the old days is so high, human beings, they are still the same. So what is the solution now?
And he assumed, and without, by the way, nas and evidence, that Ad and Thamud were closer to Adam than they were to us human beings. And obviously, the only real evidence we have anything between Nuh and Adam alayhi salam is, there's no evidence. I mean, there's only Israeliyat or kind of biblical narrations. So potentially he was using those to kind of raise his eyebrow, but he did not say that this hadith was mu'allal or defective, as many believe that he did. Now, because of nas reasons or content reasons. Going now forward to answering the contentions. There are variations of this hadith which refer to fis sama.
Now I know why Muslims they say, and why he said in the beginning, inshallah I will answer it. Now we understand what he meant. It means he will never answer anything. That's what it means when the Muslims say inshallah. That means he will, if you give a Muslim money and he say inshallah tomorrow I will pay you back, that means you will never have the money. Will never have. Inshallah is about never doing the job. So now Adam, he was in the sky. So when he went down to earth, he shrank. The effect of gravity.
Okay, that this was in the heaven. Not heaven as in Jannah, but fis sama. Now obviously...
Not heaven as heaven in Jannah. What are you talking about, you idiot? Isn't it your prophet? He said that Allah, he created Adam in Jannah. What heaven? In Islam there is no heaven. This is what Jannah is. Jannah is heaven. Stupid. He claimed to be a person who knows religion. Let me play it again, what you just said. I'm afraid to go back because this video is so long. I don't want to skip like too many minutes. Let us continue.
If you look at the Quranic cosmology, heaven, al-Jannah, is above. Okay, because obviously we know that the Prophet was taken there in the Isra al-Mi'raj.
Obviously we know, everybody knows. Actually, I was there too. Allah took him there, on top of a flying donkey.
So it could be the case that this height and this mega size of 27 meters is specific to Jannah, and there's nothing wrong linguistically in believing that, because obviously we believe that Adam alayhi salam, he started his journey, yes, in heaven. I mean, we have a whole narrative where he was in a completely different place, and then Allah, he sent him down to the earth. He sent him down to the earth. Yes, he's created from the elements of the earth, but he was in many ways an extraterrestrial because he came from a completely different dimension and he came to this earth. Now, in that transition period, could he have shrunk? Could Allah have...
Remember, our video topic is about the position of women in Islam, right? So don't be confused. But I'm trying to show you why the position of women in Islam is so bad, because those are stupid people. They're trying to find a solution for the big exaggerated lies of Muhammad. So now Adam, when he come down from heaven, he shrink, brother. You know, when I was like, I don't know much about English, I don't know, like somebody said that to me, he will go and see a shrink. I don't know what. So I was like, shrink. I know shrink, like, shrink, like you shrink in size. What do you mean you want to see a shrink? Mimi hijab. Who's your shrink, man? Adam, when he came down from heaven, he shrink? I'm sure you don't mean that. Continue.
Made him smaller? That's also a possibility. We're not...
It's possible. It's possible. I mean, the guy was big. He come to the earth. He shrank. If the earth is colder, it's very well known. A human being, he shrink. You know, all of us, we knew that when the American, they went to the moon and they went to the space, they got so big. When they go to the earth, they shrink. Now we understand why the spaceship is so long, because there they expand. Mr. Shrinko.
Disregarding that as a possibility, but there's no evidence of that from the Quran and Sunnah.
No way. Listen carefully. Muslim, they follow only evidence. Only evidence. Where? From the Quran and Sunnah. You know, isn't it funny that they say evidence, and then they say from a book, one person, witness for one person, just one, his name is Muhammad. And that is evidence. Muhammad, he went to heaven. Who saw him? Nobody. That is evidence. Muhammad went to Jerusalem flying. Who saw him? Nobody. Evidence. This is evidence, brother. Tell us more about evidence.
So we can't say that that is what happened. And what we will say is this. Let's assume that Allah, he brought Adam down. He was 60 cubits either in heaven and on earth, or in heaven or on the earth. But let's just assume that he was 60 cubits in heaven and on the earth. So when he came down, he was also 27 meters, which, by the way, now we're starting to make assumptions which we don't necessarily need to make. We can say, no, he was like that height in heaven, and when he came on the earth, he became normal height. That's something you can assume from the source. But let's not assume that. Let's say he was 27 meters on the earth. What's the problem? What's the problem? The problem are three.
There's a problem.
Number one, biology. If we use the human anatomy that we have today as the reference point.
Wait. It becomes so complicated, I cannot continue like this. We cannot. We need to take commercial break. Shall we? I mean, Ali Dawa, he is selling halal food for cats. What we are going to sell today?
Celebrate. Hello, Habibis. If you would like to support Christian Prince, please go to Patreon and show your support. www.patreon.com/Christian Prince. We thank you all for your kindly support and enjoy the video.
Okay, the end of commercial break. This is Sheikh Umad, you know, it's very funny. What are you talking about? Mimi Hijab, what is the answer? We are watching you now for the last 10 minutes, 15 minutes. All of this is about Adam. He is 16, is a 27 meter long guy. His penis is like 21 meter. I mean, okay, and what is the answer? Huh? The end of commercial break.
If the human anatomy today is the reference point, how could it be that something that tall, or a human being that tall, the bone structure can maintain that kind of size, right? Because it will collapse because of the weight of the human being. Well, this is a fallacy because we're not starting with the human being today as the reference point. We're starting.
We are not starting from today, human being. We're starting from Adam.
With why would you start with today's human being as the reference point? The reference point is that 27 meter human being that we're talking about. That's the reference point. So if someone says, well, we know that if we keep doubling sizes, as I've even heard some Muslims try and say, keep doubling sizes and height, then the height will be so tall, and then the weight will be so much, and then the bones will not be able to handle that. Density of the bones will not be able to handle that. You're using your reference point as the human anatomy of today, and then do qiyas backwards, which is a qiyas mal-farq, if you like, or a false type of analogy. It's a different kind, it's false kind of analogy. So that's the first problem. You can say, oh, it's inconceivable that human anatomy can handle that size. Well, it's only inconceivable on the basis of analyzing today's human anatomy. That's the first thing. The second thing we may say is, someone could say, well, we talked about the biological problems, fossilization. How comes there is no fossil record of such a huge human? The National Science Foundation says that 99.9%, 99.9% of species have not undergone fossilization. So fossilization, you expect to find one specimen of a fossil of a human that we don't know, tens or 100,000, whatever it is, years that he existed before? No way.
No
This
way.
is like finding a needle in a haystack. It's ridiculous to expect to find fossils like this. It's absolutely absurd. It's such a redundant.
Abdul, listen, redundant, Mr. Redundant. So we could not find the bones of Adam, no problem. But how tall were the children of Adam? I mean, if Adam was 27 meter, is it normal for a human being that his son will not be the same as his size? It can be maybe 5 centimeters less. Let us say he marries short women, so his son is maybe 1 foot less. But we are talking about 27 meter potato. 27 meter. Maybe Adam was a dinosaur. Even dinosaur is not 27 meter.
So that one would be put to the side. The third now interrogation is, well, how can we conceive of such a disparity between humans within the, or any kind of animal within the same species like this? They say we don't accept that. We don't accept that you can have a 27 meter human being and then you can have a 6 foot human being, and that disparity existed. And they say humans have been around for 350,000 years, which is, by the way, estimates we don't have to go with because they keep changing those, quite frankly. But let's just assume for the sake of argument. Are you saying to me, is my response, that you have, there's no species within the species that exhibit this decrease in size, this dramatic exponential decrease in size? Because I can give you an example of the dwarf elephants, which the Journal of Proceedings National Academy of Science shows. The dwarf elephants were 220 pounds. They went down in 800,000 years, according to the journal. In 800,000 years, they went down 100 times in size. So they were 100 times bigger than they were. They became dwarf elephants, 220 pounds, 100 kilos, which would mean that I'm bigger than those elephants, me personally, the one who's talking to you.
You know, if you go and check what he is saying, you will see this is absolutely funny and stupid to say. They are not saying that this is the same dolphin they found long time ago. There's many species of dolphin, you donkey. As an example, there's a whale. It's called it's a dolphin actually. They called the killer whale, but it's a dolphin. It's different. It's not the same. We are talking about Adam. Same time, this guy, he just made a poo on the Quran. Why? If we go in the Quran, you will find this. Allah created only 8 species. He created for you all, everything, okay, from one single person. That's Adam, between two brackets. And he made for him his wife. And that is Eve. The Quran never mentioned, by the way, Eve. Ever. And he sent down to you of the cattle 8 pairs of sheep. 2 male and female. If you read here, by the way, it says like 8 pairs. He sent to you cattle 8 pairs. But if you count, you will see how funny the Quran is. Read with me. And then we will go back to what he said about the dolphin. Did Allah mention the dolphin? Did Allah create the dolphin? This is what Allah created for you. And he sent it down to you. Special order. Of the cattle, 8 pairs. 2 sheep, which mean male and female. 2 goat, male and female. 2 oxen, male and female. 2 camels, male and female. That's it. This is what is mentioned in the Quran, created by Allah. The rest is not Allah creation. In fact, there is a hadith said that Allah created himself from the sweat of horses, which means the creator or the original of Allah is a horse. Now, the Muslim, they will say to you, this hadith is da'if, we reject it, we don't accept it. Who cares? It's in your book. You reject it because it doesn't make sense. The same as many Muslims don't accept what this Mimi hijab trying to duct tape, that Adam was 27 meters. Continue.
Imagine an elephant that I can pick up, or that you can pick up, and that would be heavier to pick me up than an elephant. I mean, this is just to give you some kind of visuals here. So, if you can believe in an elephant that is that size, because you're looking at the fossil record and you're making your evolution inferences, then why can you not believe in a human being that's much bigger?
You know, we can refute all what he said in 2 seconds. Why? Because the Muslims, if you go to the genealogy of Muhammad, in order for Muslim to make Muhammad coming from Abraham, so they created a fake genealogy about who is he. He is a son of who? And then they connected him to Ishmael. And from there, you will find that the whole period is not even few thousand years. Not as he said, millions of years. This is the very basic Islamic religion teaching. If I go right now, let us see. We don't want to change the topic, but we did. Just to show you how Muslims, they do their best trying to duct tape the stupidity of Muhammad. How many years between Prophet Muhammad and Adam? Let us see. I found here an article. Let us see here in English. Let's see. The narration, okay. I'm just trying to find, yeah, actually this one will do the job. Here is the question is, if you are a person who like mathematics, you can just calculate them and you will get the answer. How many years between Adam and Muhammad? You will find that the conclusion will be a couple of thousand of years. That's it. Because the genealogy and the hadith of Muhammad confirm that. And they are giving you a reference here about what Muhammad said and what the companion of Muhammad said. The period between Adam and Noah, it was narrated by Abu etc. The man said to Allah Messenger, he said, yes, Allah spoke to him. The man asked how much time was between him and Noah. He said, 10th century. Between who? Between Adam and Noah. Then Ibn Hibban, he said the following, confirming what they said before. The period between Noah and Abraham, in our evidence, in the hadith of etc., it says that, and how was long was there between Noah and Abraham? He said centuries. What? Centuries. Narrated by Al-Hakam etc. Al-Mustadrak. So now this is Noah, this is the son of Adam. So between Adam and Noah, 1,000 years. Between Noah and Abraham, few centuries. 10 centuries. Another 1,000 years. Now, from Abraham to Muhammad, we can find out easy. What, 3,000 years? Total is 5,000 years. Do you see how easy we can get them busted? But this is a boy. He can go wherever he want. He can say whatever he want. No Muslim will question, what are you talking about, man? You just get the Prophet busted and all his lies exposed. So now they try to cover one lie about Adam being 27 meters. Now we have to cover all those lies. Who want the reference? And you know, as you see, the Muslims, they are giving us the name of the books, the reference. I mean, thank you. Anyone want the reference? Nobody? Okay, I will give it to you anyway, because I'm very generous. Here we go. It's in English in front of you. How long was the time between Noah and Ibrahim, as Muslim they call Abraham? He said 10 centuries. How long between Adam and Noah? 10th century. Okay, this is 2000 years. Now go and calculate and find me the exact number between Abraham and Muhammad. So when this guy talking about millions of years, he is getting his prophet busted again. This is what happened when you try to lie to cover a first lie. We lie, right? Muslims, we have to lie to cover the first lie. Now those who they are saying to me in the chat, debate this guy and that guy, let him call me anyone. We have a Muslim he wanna call, let us see. Hello?
The pig.
This is the same guy. Hey, how are you doing, Abdul?
Oh, Abdul, Alpha.
Huh?
So, according to your own book, Jesus is not the Son of God.
Okay, hold on. Why are you changing topic? Listen, I have a question for you. I don't know if you are watching our video.
Yes.
You are watching our
We
video?
are going to answer the question.
Okay.
But according to your own book,
as long, hold on. Don't change topic. What's wrong with you? I mean, you are scared, aren't you?
we'll go there.
We have a topic. We have a
topic.
we have a topic. Listen, as long you are a Quran only, I need your help. Can you help me?
Yes, I will help you, but let me finish first.
No, we have a topic. You can't change it.
It's still a topic.
The topic is in the Quran speaking about something we do not understand what it is. So I think you are the only one who is qualified. What do you think?
But according to your book, Jesus is not the Son of God.
No problem. You can say whatever you want. But the Quran says that the Christians say that he is Son of God. So you are stupid. You are saying the Quran is wrong.
The Quran does not say he's the Son of God.
No, it
Bible
says
it's not.
Okay. So the Quran says that he is Allah, correct?
No.
No? Are you sure?
Yes.
Let me repeat the question. Your Quran doesn't say that the Christians say that Jesus is Allah?
The Quran says the Christians say. The
Okay.
Quran does not say that Jesus is Allah.
Okay. That means you just said that the Quran does not say that Jesus is Son of God, correct?
Yes. The Quran never says he's
The Quran, no, I'm saying the Quran does not say that Jesus, the Christian, they say that Jesus is Son of God.
The Quran says that for sure.
Okay, so either the Quran is saying the truth, that is what the Christian believe, and you are a donkey, because you just said the Bible doesn't say that, or the Quran is reporting false story. Choose one. But now let's go back to my topic. I have a verse for you. I want you to explain to me.
Yes,
listen.
Who will go there?
What is those? Listen, chapter 38, verse number 23. Can you tell me what this verse talking about?
Okay, Luke 4 verse 41 is not the Son of God.
No problem. Can you read for me this verse?
Okay, you agree that he's not the Son of God. Why? According to
I'm laughing at you because the Quran confirm what the Bible says, and the Quran confirmed the Bible.
The Quran is telling you the disbeliever says.
Okay, I promise you after you answer this, I will go to Luke 41, you said, right? 41?
4 verse 41.
What?
Chapter 4 verse 41.
Are you sure not 141?
I said Luke chapter 4 verse
Okay,
41.
okay. I was wondering. So chapter 4. After we finish this one, I promise you I will go to Luke. Deal?
Okay.
Okay. Read for me chapter 38, verse number 23.
Chapter 38 verse number 23. Okay, let us go there. 38 verse 23.
Mm-hmm.
See pig. Okay.
Read for me.
Okay, this brother of mine owns 99 sheep, while I own one sheep. He wants to mix my sheep with his and continues to pressure me.
Mm-hmm.
Is that all?
Explain to me what. Okay, it's very simple for you.
Look at you are facing what explanation is tell you that his brother has 99 sheep
What?
and he has one sheep.
Who is talking? Who is talking?
Okay, then we are going to start from the context, right?
Okay.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Then they enter my room.
Uh-huh.
Okay. But what is your question about this verse before we go to
Well,
the
I'm
context?
trying to understand what is those 99 goats.
It tell you it's what do you mean that it tell you that it is 99 goats, 99 sheep.
So do you confirm that those are goats?
They are sheep for sure.
Okay. How you can be sure?
You are facing it.
Huh?
Right? You are facing it.
Okay. So those are real goats.
Yes.
Why? Who is the one who's talking? You said.
They are sheep. Sheep.
No. Who is the one? Who is the one is taking? Who is the one is talking?
Okay. Let us. No, you are asking two questions now, right?
No. I'm asking you about the 99, the 90 goats. So you confirm. Everybody heard you saying those are about sheep, correct?
Yes.
So they are animals, correct?
Yes.
Those are not women.
No.
How you can confirm that?
Okay. It's David. It's David.
Is what?
David.
Okay. Those are not women. Those are sheep. Sheep.
Yes, those are sheep. You are facing it.
What if I show you that all Muslims agree that those are women?
You are a garbage Christian, but let us go to the Bible now.
No. See who is the garbage? You are the garbage. You are a piece of shit, actually, because you said to me you are a Quran only, but in reality, this is about women, not about sheep. Why you are lying?
The Quran says sheep. See pig.
Okay, so why all the Muslims? I will go with you. So why all the Muslims they say this is about women?
All the Muslims, really?
All the Muslims.
Are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious. Choose for me one. Choose for me one interpretation doesn't say so.
The Quran contains the interpretations of.
Shut up. You say. I just said. Listen. I just said all Muslims agree those are women, not sheep. You said to me, "Are you sure, really?" So now get me busted. Show me the Muslims who don't agree.
Okay, me, an ultimate truth and.
You are not a Muslim. You are a sheep because you are making up the story. This is a king. A king. He have 99 sheep. This is David. David, the one you Muslim, you say that his son have a flying carpet, have a 3,500 mile long army. He have 99 sheep.
Oh, so according to you, wait, according to your own lady, according to the Bible,
Abdul, I'm asking you, what is the evidence that this is about sheep?
You are facing the verse.
But so why the Muslim they say this is about women?
What is Begosan? Did I say it's about women?
Okay,
it's about sheep.
What? Hold on. Okay. So what is the story? Explain to us. As long as this is about sheep. Read for me verse number 24. Explain to me what's happening.
Okay, he said he's been unfair to you by asking you to combine your sheep with his. Most people who combine their property, another proof that it is sheep, treat each other unfairly, except who believe and work righteousness. And those who are so few, afterward, David wondered.
Who is the
he
second
made
person?
the
Who is the second person? Who is the first person? Who is the second person?
Yes, it's David making the judgment.
Okay, the second person is who?
What do you mean the second person is who?
Who is the second person? Who is the one saying my brother?
It is someone. Someone is saying.
Oh,
making judgment.
his name is someone.
What the Quran does not mention his name. So why are you?
Okay, no problem.
What do you want to?
So now, okay. So what is the story? What happened? This someone. What happened?
You have read the story. You are facing it. Now let us.
No. Explain to me. I'm facing the story. I don't understand. So I'm asking you. What happened? What? Who took the sheep of who? What happened? What happened? So, did David stole a sheep of somebody?
No, it does not say David. Look at, you are facing the verse. David make a judgment, right?
David made a judgment.
Yes.
Oh, okay. And
what?
And what happened?
Okay, he told that we were testing him.
So, but this is not about women.
It's not about women.
Can we open the interpretation? Can we open the interpretation for the verse?
The Quran contains the interpretation of itself.
Really? So why the Muslims saying women if it is saying this is about sheep?
But you get what the Quran says.
So, but why the Muslims are making it sheep if it's not women? Why the Muslim making it women if it's sheep?
What I follow is the Quran. You have your own business. I have my own to Quran.
Okay, so you are a person who follow the Quran only, correct?
Yes.
Okay, the rest of the Muslims, they follow the Quran. They don't follow the Quran.
Those who don't follow the Quran, they are on their own.
If there is anyone who don't follow the Quran, I mean anyone who say, this is not about women,
What do you say? What?
I'm asking you if there is any Muslim he understand the Quran like you.
Look, you are facing the verse, Christian priest.
I'm facing the verse, but I'm trying to understand why the Muslim they say this is about women, not about sheep.
Because because they are following misguided teachings.
What?
Because they are following falsehood from their own.
So all the Muslims, okay, but you are saying the Quran explain itself, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so why the Muslim they have wrong in the explanation?
Because they are following their own garbage books.
But
apart from the Quran.
Okay, so the majority of Muslims, 99.9999, they are not true Muslim then, correct?
According to you, right? According to you.
No, according to you, the Quran explains itself. And according to you, yes, the one who don't go by the Quran, he is not a Muslim, correct?
Yes.
All right. So, okay, so now I'm asking you, so why the Muslim scholars saying something different from what the Quran is saying if the Quran doesn't say what you are saying?
The Quran says what I'm saying. The answer is in Quran 31 verse
6. Okay, is Ibn Kathir a Muslim?
Ibn Kathir, I don't know.
Is he a Muslim or not?
I don't know.
Why? What do you mean you don't know?
What I mean, I don't know. What kind of language are you speaking? Is it not English? I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, is Al-Qurtubi a Muslim?
I don't know.
Is Al-Tabari a Muslim?
I don't know.
Is Muhammad a Muslim?
Muhammad is a Muslim.
How you know?
From the Quran.
From the Quran. What a Muslim do?
Yeah. A person who follow God, a person who follow Jesus.
Okay, as long you are a Muslim only and Quran only, does it say in the Quran that all Muslims have to obey Allah?
Yes.
Okay. Do Muhammad obey Allah when he have more than 4 wives?
Hello?
I'm asking you, is every Muslim should obey Allah? You said yes.
Yes.
Okay, did Muhammad obey Allah when he had more than 4 wives?
Muhammad, there's a verse in the Quran of Surah Al-Fatiha.
Huh?
Right?
What?
Muhammad, Allah says, Allah give Muhammad that he can marry what wife he can.
He can marry what?
He can marry at any number.
He can marry at any number. He can marry at any number.
Yes, that's what the Quran says. Let us go to the verse.
Okay. No. Hold on. Before we go to the verse, we're trying to come to a conclusion who's a Muslim. So Allah, he said the Muslim is the one who obey me, but Allah, he told Muhammad he can marry any number he wants.
Yes, and Allah is the one that commanded him to do that.
What is the number Muhammad is allowed to marry?
I said the Quran does not give a limit to him. What is wrong with
hold on, you see, you are just going in circle. I'm asking you, what is the number Muhammad, according to the Quran, he can marry? Is it unlimited?
I said the Quran does not give a number to him. He can marry whatever.
But the Quran says you marry 4.
Yes, for us.
Okay.
The Quran excluded Prophet Muhammad.
Where in the verse it says where in the verse it says only for you, not for Muhammad?
Okay, we'll go there, but let us. You remember the first agreement that we made?
Tell me which verse.
Okay, let us go to Luke 4 verse 41.
No, we will finish this one. You forgot.
we are done with
we will go to Luke. We will go. Listen, because I want to show everybody that you are a fraud and you are a liar and you make things as you wish. You don't accept any interpretation because simply they will get you busted. Isn't it true?
We will go.
Why you reject the interpretation? Because the interpretation will get you busted. Why you reject Ibn Kathir? Because Ibn Kathir will get you busted. Why you reject Al-Tabari, Al-Qurtubi? Because they will get you busted. So you are the only Muslim. They are not Muslim. So I'm trying to understand who is a Muslim.
They are garbage books.
Okay, so listen, Mr. Garbage, listen. So if Muhammad is a Muslim, he is the one who obeys Allah. Can you show me where in the Quran it says that Muhammad, he can marry more than 4?
Yes, I will show you, but let us finish.
No. We are here because now you are saying those are not Muslims. This is your answer. I ask you, is Ibn Kathir as a Muslim? I don't know. Is Al-Qurtubi as a Muslim? I don't know. I said to you, why they are saying that? You said to me, because they are going by their mood as they wish. Maybe you are the same. So I want to understand, if you understand clearly who is a Muslim, so we can continue and solve this problem. Now, who is a Muslim? You said the one who obeys Allah. Where Allah, he said to Muhammad, you can marry more than 4. Show me.
We go there, but you forget the agreement that we made.
We have that. We are not done. We are not done. Are we? Did you answer me?
You said that.
You said to me. I don't know. We are not finished. I asked you, is it a goat? I said to you, is it a goat or a woman? I said to you, the Muslim, they say they are women.
The Quran says did the Quran says it's woman? No, the Quran says sheep.
Okay, does the Quran says Muhammad can marry more than 4? Show me. Just to show you that you are a hypocrite. Because you are the one who says, okay, hold on. You are the one who says, that Muhammad, he can marry as he wish. So I want to see how much you understand the Quran. Can you show me where it says that?
You don't even know the difference between goat and sheep.
Oh, well, okay, hold on. Okay, so you don't understand the difference between goat and sheep. So when the Quran said sheep, he mean literally sheep, correct?
Yes, we will go there, but let us finish our
okay, hold on. So now, did Muhammad have permission to have more than 1 sheep, or he have permission to marry women?
We are going to finish that, but let us go back to our.
We will go while you are rushing. We have the whole day. Don't worry. So listen. You made a claim that you are a Muslim and the rest are not. So let us see who is a Muslim. Did Muhammad receive a permission to marry more? Did Muhammad receive a permission? You are the one who goes by the Quran as you claim. Did Muhammad receive a permission to have more than 4 women?
You are breaking your promise, right? We'll go there.
I'm waiting for you.
Okay, Luke 4 verse 41, then we'll go there. I promise you.
We will go to Luke 41 while you are in rush.
Let us go.
Luke 41 is there. We will read it. Don't worry.
Okay, let us read it first before you come back. Why I break your promise?
Okay, okay. Let us say, hold on. So, do you promise me after we finish Luke 41, you will go back here?
Yes, we'll go back.
Okay, tell me what Luke 41 is saying. Go ahead.
No, you have to put it in the screen. I want to read it from the screen.
I will put it in the screen, but tell me what it says.
No,
make the argument. I will put it in the screen. I'm going to open the verses. Go ahead. I'm listening.
No, put it in the screen.
Strip it. Just start. Don't you see? Don't pick a drama. Start. Tell me what it says. Tell me. Go ahead.
Why don't you put it in this? I want to read it.
I have it. Don't worry. I'm open it. Here we go. I have it in the screen. So now, tell me where in Luke it says that Jesus is not Son of God. Go ahead.
The demons come out of many.
Read. Read for me. Read for me. What it says. Go ahead.
Okay.
Do you remember yesterday when you said to me, we were talking about Moses, and you said to me, Moses, he said in the Bible that he created from the stick a snake. You said to me the word created. I asked you where it says created. Read it for me. You refuse. Today is going to be embarrassing. So now, show me, okay, the Bible in front of us, tell us where in Luke 4 it says Jesus is not Son of God. Go ahead.
That's why I'm reading it. Okay.
What
the
are
demons come out of many people.
The
demons come out of many people, and they say,
don't speak fast. Go ahead. Don't speak fast.
You are the Son of. Okay. And the demons come out of many people, and they said, crying, saying to Jesus, you are the Son of God. But he rebuked them that he was the Christ. Uh-oh.
What?
So
what?
So
Abdul, read for us what you just said.
So if you know that Jesus is the Christ and you call him the Son of God, he's gonna rebuke you, right?
What?
The demons come out of many people.
Listen,
and they say, you are the Son of God.
I don't understand your accent. I don't understand your accent. Can you speak slower so we can laugh together?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. The demons come out of many people crying. Right?
And what they say to Jesus?
You are the Son of God.
Okay, and what Jesus said to them?
He rebuked them and does not allow them to speak. He silenced them because the demons knows that he is the Christ.
And that means he's the Son of God.
So if you know that Jesus is the Christ and you call him the Son of God, he will rebuke you.
Listen, what is the camel urine you drink?
You drink camel urine? You are the one that drink camel urine.
Okay, so we're here. You said to me, I will show you from Luke, that Jesus is not the Son of God. But you show me verses saying that he is.
No, Jesus rebuked them. He didn't allow you to call him the Son of God.
Rebuked them from what?
Because they knew that he was the Christ.
He rebuked him, saying to him, come out of him, you coward son of Muta.
No, that's not what he says. He rebuked them because
so you came very excited when the verse confirmed that Jesus is the Son of God. Okay, let me ask you, why the demons say to Jesus, you are Son of God?
Because they are lying against Jesus.
They are lying? They are lying, but they are scared of him. Why you want to destroy us? They said to him, listen, Abdul, potato, son of Muta, listen. They said to him, why you want to destroy us?
Please read the verse.
It's in front of me. It's in front of me. It's in front of me. Okay, I'm reading it. Okay. Jesus rebuked them because they are evil. So Jesus is speaking. Do you know what rebuke mean? What rebuke mean?
That's not what the verse says.
What rebuke
That's
mean?
not what the verse says.
Okay, read it.
That is not what.
Let us alone. Let us alone who? Let us alone. What have we do to you, Jesus of Nazareth? Art thou come to destroy us? I know thee who is, shut up, son of Muta, art the Holy One of God. So even the demon confirm who is Jesus. And you stupid son of Muta saying the Bible says he's not.
Jesus
Jesus rebuked them because they are evil spirit in a man, donkey. Jesus, he just made a miracle. Jesus made a miracle. Even the devil, he feared Jesus that he is going to destroy him. He said to him, why you want to destroy us? What we did? So Jesus, he told them, he's speaking to them because they are in a man. The man, there's a man inside him. There's an evil spirit, a devil spirit. So inside the man, the devil spoke to Jesus, says to him, why you, Jesus the God, was coming to destroy us? And you are saying to me, this verse saying that the opposite?
Listen to the verse.
You know, aren't you ashamed? Like, I mean, you came so excited, and I delay you because I know after we read this, you will hang up. So potato. How many Muslims will agree with you that this is what the verse is saying?
Look, okay, what?
No. Listen. How many Muslims will agree with you that the verse here is saying the opposite of what it says? How many?
Okay, at least you agree with me, and you will.
I don't agree with you. You are a donkey. You are the devil himself. I mean, the devil. He admit. He says to him. He recognize him. He says, Jesus of Nazareth, the Christ, the Holy One of God. What? Why you want to destroy us? Listen, can Muhammad destroy a devil? Who can destroy a devil?
Okay, let me.
No, shut up. I'm asking you, who is the one can destroy the devil?
But you asked a previous question.
Who is the one? Who is the devil? Who is the one can destroy the devil?
Okay.
Don't tell me okay. Who is the one? Answer the question. Who is the one who the devil fear?
I'm giving you the answer from the Bible.
Okay, right? No, this is the Bible. You asked me to read the chapter, Luke chapter 4, and we have a chapter 4. So shut up, son of Muda. Who is the one the devil fear to be destroyed by? Is it by a man or by God?
Okay, the devil carried Jesus to the high mountain according to the Bible.
Stupid. Don't monkey. Don't jump like a monkey everywhere. So now, who is the one the devil is afraid to be destroyed by? A man or God?
So, according to Luke,
don't change the topic, potato. Who the one is the devil fear? A man or God?
But you said your God is a man.
Listen, who is the one the devil fear to be destroyed by? A man or God?
According to the Bible, if Satan was
according to the Bible, this is the chapter you chose yourself. So don't get out with it. The devil here, the devil is saying to who you will destroy us. Who? Give me his name.
Okay, but Jesus is not the
same. Don't tell me, okay, Jesus, but don't tell me that. I'm asking you, who is the one the devil fear he will be destroyed by? Is that true? This is Jesus the Christ.
Okay, according to the Bible, Jesus.
Shut up! Don't you see why I hang up on you? Because you are just a stupid kid, and you are a whore. I call you a whore all the time. I call you a whore for a reason. A whore is someone who have no dignity. Do you know why I call you a whore? Because you have no dignity. Who is the one who the devil is afraid to be destroyed by? I will give you 3 names: Muhammad.
Okay.
Muhammad, or you, or God.
Okay, the devil was not afraid of Jesus according to the Bible.
The devil in front of you, Luke chapter 4, the one you chosen, is afraid.
But okay, contradiction with that.
Shut up, right? Shut up. Just don't call me son of Muta, coward. Don't call me. I will never talk to you again. You have no dignity. You have 0 dignity. You cannot debate a Muslim. Because he is a liar. He will keep lying about everything. So the Muslims, when they interpret the Quran, they are not the Muslims. He's the only Muslim. He's the only Muslim. The Muslims are not Muslims. He gave us interpretation for the Bible alone. Well, he is the only one understand the Bible. We don't understand the Bible. I mean, even there it says that the devil, this is the devil saying to Jesus, let us alone what we have done with thee. Though Jesus of Nazareth, I mean, you see, when even the devil confess who is Jesus, and you stupid son of Muta, saying Jesus is not what the Bible says, he is not God. When he himself said, why you come to destroy us? No man can destroy the devil. No man. A man can kill a man, but even when you kill a man, you cannot destroy his spirit. You can kill the flesh. A man cannot destroy a man. You can destroy the flesh. The demon saying it clearly, why you came to destroy us, not just kill us, destroy, finished. I know who you are, the devil said to Jesus, the Holy One of God. Jesus rebuked him, saying to him, hold thee peace and come out of him. This is what rebuke means, you coward. The sentence itself explained what rebuke. He did not say to him, I'm not a Christ and I am not the one you claim to be. He said, come out. Same time, we compare what happened to Muhammad in the same story. According to Muhammad, a bunch of devils, they rode him all day, night long, to the point Muhammad, he could not walk no more, and they were naked. And let me show you the reference. Jesus, by one word, he have authority over the devil. Muhammadan, they are people who have no ethic. I mean, if I am you, I will be the last one to quote this, because this will prove that all of you scumbag lie when you say the Bible say that Jesus is not God. When even, you see, even the devil, he have more dignity and honesty than you Muslims. The devil himself, he says, you are. You are God. Because no man can destroy the devil. And if any Christian man have authority over the devil, that because of Jesus, in the name of Jesus, the Bible says. Not in the name of the man. In the name of Jesus. In the same time, your prophet mentioned how a bunch of devils, they rode him all night, to the point he cannot walk no more. And let me show you the reference, so you don't say I'm making things up. What a stupid person you are. Hey Muslim, download the video, post it in your channel. Okay, everybody laugh at him. Here we go. What a stupid idiot. Do you see why I don't want to talk to you about the Bible? Because I know you will say something silly, stupid. The same you say. I mean, if you say that about your Quran, what you will do in our Bible? Let us read together about a bunch of devil riding the prophet. Where is the hadith? I found a hadith actually, but I want a website which is like official. And now we know why Muhammad cannot be a prophet and why Jesus is to be worshipped. Satan, when he saw Jesus, he knew his destruction is coming. Even Satan, he have more dignity than you, Muhammadan. Let us see this website. It's taking forever to open, but I think we have it. And now we will use Google Translation. All right, wonderful. I will post the link for you guys. And you can use your Google Translation too, from your side. I highlighted for you already, where in Arabic it says that those genie devils, they were riding Muhammad. And they were naked. Their penises was coming down between their legs. They are wearing no clothes. It says here, كما قال عفان إن شاء الله ليس عليهم ثياب ولا أرى سوآتهم طوالا قليل لحمهم. They are told they have no clothes. They are naked. They are black. I don't see their meat. They are very thin. So, and they came فجعلوا يركبون رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم, and they start riding the Prophet in the top of him like a donkey. And the Prophet start reading for them the Quran. And then they start coming around me. There's a guy is witnessing supposedly now. Jumping around me, and was scared to hell from them. They keep doing that, riding Muhammad until the morning. فَلَمَّا انشَقَّ عَمُودُ الصُّبْحِ جَعَلُوا يَذْهَبُونَ. When the morning came, the light came, they left. And then the Prophet came back. This guy, he ran away. ثَقِيلًا وَجِعًا. He was so much hurt, in pain, because of how much they rode him. Let us use Google Translation, but let me first post for you the link. Who want the link? Thanks to the Muslims, they remind us the difference between Jesus and the filthy Muhammad. While the devil was riding Muhammad, Jesus was rebuking the devil, and the devil was in tremble of fear just because he saw Jesus coming. I just post the link. Let us use Google Translation. Shall we? The translation is not too much accurate, but let us read together. So Affan said, they have no clothes on. I did not see their private parts. They were tall, and they have little flesh. They are skinny. He said, so they came and start riding the messenger of Allah. People, do you see it? Is a Christian prince making things up? What they are doing? They are riding the messenger. They are riding. You know what riding means? They sit in the top of him like a donkey all night long. Not a second, not a minute, not 5 minutes. All night long. There's a song about all night long. Is a Christian prince lying? It's in front of you. And then continue. So riding Allah messenger, may Allah bless him and grant him peace. And he said, he the Prophet, Allah pray on him and salute him, recited to them. He was reading Quran. They are in the top of him, riding him, and he was reading Quran. And they began to come to me, and they start like going around me and lean on me, scaring the hell of me. Translation is not too much accurate. I was terrified of them. He said, so I sat down. Or as he said, when when the sun came, the translation is not coming right. The pillar, it's the pillar of light. So when the sun came, they started to go. And he said, the messenger of Allah, Allah pray on him and salute him, keen, with heavy pain, a lot of pain, because of how long they are riding him. Do you see it? Is it in the front of you, or I'm making things up? Guys, did I share the link with you? Did I share the link or not? I did. Let me post the link again. So we just witnessed, because of a Muslim, he changed our topic, but no problem. The devil, when he see Jesus, he tremble. Not only that, even Muhammad, he said that when the shaitan, he see Jesus, he will dissolve like salt in water. Muhammad said that about Jesus. The false prophet Muhammad, the Antichrist himself, he witnessed the same as the devil he witnessed to Jesus in Luke chapter 4. You are God, but why you want to destroy us? The devil said to Jesus. Where was Allah? All night those shaitan, they are riding Muhammad. Muhammad came, he cannot even walk. I'm not going to take it in a sexual way. I'm just trying to be, because I don't know, they are naked. It says they are naked. It says those are naked. They are tall. Their penises is coming between their legs, and they are riding the Prophet. And Muhammad cannot walk no more, because they were doing it all night long. So if we compare how the devil he react to see Jesus, and how the devil react when he saw Muhammad. So look like the devil when he saw Muhammad, he say, hey, it's fun, the fun time, Muhammad is here, let us ride Muhammad. When the devil he saw Jesus, the devil is crying, what do you want from us, Jesus? Why you want to destroy us, Jesus? You see what you did to yourself, you potato? You did that yourself. You brought this shame to your prophet, not me. Read for me, read for me. Luke. Okay, we go to Luke. And it's the opposite. I wish I have a camera at that time, if this story is true. Muslim, don't tell me it's not true. That will make you a liar. And will make Muhammad a liar, and his companion a liar. When the devil see Jesus, he say, oh, Jesus, the Son of God, God, the Holy One, why you want to destroy us? When the devil they see Muhammad, oh, la la, party time, let us ride the idiot Muhammad, monkey, monkey. And look, guys, you remember the Muslim, they say, there's tons of videos about what? Recite the Quran so you can scare the devil. This is what they say, correct? There's tons of videos of Zakir Naik saying that. But this is Muhammad himself. And he was reciting the Quran all night. And the devil were riding him, which means the Quran can do nothing. Correct? Otherwise, why all night the guy is reciting Quran for them? They are in the top of him. And the reason they left, because the morning came. Those are the devil, they appear at night. they are nighttime. Let us see in YouTube what we search for. Recite Quran. Quran. Let's see, Zakir Naik. Those people, they are so desperate, you know, to find anything. Let us see. Okay, my house is possessed with genie. What I should do? Let us see what we should do. And here, this is why you will see Islam is invalid. It's a stupid cult. They lie to the Muslim. They say to them, recite Quran, the devil will leave away. By the way, we as a Christian, we don't believe in genie. So don't mix things up. Genie, according to Muslims, are creatures who can F you. Literally. They have penises. Literally. They sleep with Muslim women. Literally.
Assalamu alaikum, sir.
Assalamu wa barakatuh.
Sir, I have a big question. Actually,
bigger question.
There is a problem in the house. Okay, in India, there is a problem going on in the house. Some bad things are happening.
Brother, do you notice what happened? The genie, he moved from Mecca and he went all the way to India. This is the same genies they were riding Muhammad. What they are doing to this woman, I hope they are not riding her.
Like evil things in the house. They are not letting the family stay in the house, like that. So what shall we do?
I don't know. I do not know the unseen. So when you talk ambiguously like this, it might be there are crooks breaking into the house. There might be mice and reptiles eating the people. There might be jinn. I don't know what you're referring to.
Sir, jinns and snakes, like in one room when the family members are going during, like after Asr time, sunset time, they are telling, do not enter this room, this is ours. And when nobody is there in the room, everything like from the cupboard, the clothes are thrown away, and even the family members who are living over there, they are reacting in different way, and they are saying, do not enter this room and just leave the house.
Okay, so one of the two. Either you guys are hallucinating and you are convinced that the house is possessed, and your hallucination is making you hear these things, and whenever one says to the other, did you hear that? And they say, yeah, we heard that, and you start to believe this lie. Or, no, actually the house is possessed. So if the house is possessed, what to do? The jinn cannot harm us. And when we fear them, they become stronger and they grow more influential. So what to do? Should we call the Ghostbusters? There's no such thing. Read.
We call Jesus. What we do? Look what he will say to her. What we will do?
Surah Al-Baqarah in the house.
Read the chapter of the cow. But Muhammad himself was reading the Quran all night. All night. Muhammad reading the Quran, and they did not leave him away. If this is Muhammad himself, the one supposedly Allah protect him, this is why he died by poison from Walmart. He read the Quran, and still they are riding him. The guy, he could not even walk by the end of the night. Don't explain to me why. It's sexual maybe. And this potato saying to her, read the Quran for them. They will leave.
It burns them. Read repeatedly.
It burned
the
them.
last two verses of Surah Al-Baqarah specific.
The last two verses in the chapter of the cow. Read them repeatedly. They are burned. You will see the smoke. So what happened to Muhammad now? He was reading the wrong verses? When the devil say Jesus, he trembled. He said to Jesus, why you want to destroy us? Nobody can destroy a spirit except God. Nobody. A man can kill a man, but he cannot destroy his spirit. He can destroy your spirit by like sending you to hell, let's say, like believing in Islam, if this is the meaning. But the spirit will never be destroyed except by God, the one who made the spirit. The spirit is eternal. The flesh is not. So only God who created the spirit, he have the ability to destroy the spirit. No man, no human, no animal. Muhammad himself was rude. I think we have a Muslim in the chat, don't we? If you are a Muslim, you like to join us, feel free. Somebody is saying to me, thank you for education. My friend, no need for to send me those things. In the chat, you can send. If you want $100 YouTube, well, give me the title, the one who sent it to me. The video, I don't open link in Skype. Send me the title of the video of Zakir Naik and I will search for the title. All right? Just send me the title and I will look for it. Just to be sure. Yeah. Yeah, I think we found it. Okay, I found it. How come righteous non-Muslim are in hell while bad Muslims? Yeah, we found it. Thank you very much, my friend, my brother. I appreciate you. Who want the video of $100? What is your name in the chat? The one who find me the video. So that. Say something in the chat, my friend. I will make you an admin as a thank you for your work. Just say something in the chat, if you don't mind. The one who sent me the link in the title in YouTube. Say something, please, to make you an admin. Just tell me what's your name in the chat. Guys, he sent me the link for, I checked the title. And it is true, I found it. Who won it? The $100 bill, which can save you from hell. Let us do it. Let us play it. Actually, I'm going to $100 Zakir Naik. I will save it in my favorite because I'm sure they will need a lot. All right. I'm a Muslim. Yeah, this is the same guy maybe. Let us call him. Let us see if he will answer. Hello?
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam.
What are you doing?
I'm fine. You are a Muslim, my friend?
Yes, sir.
What does that mean?
Submit to God alone.
You submit to God?
Alone.
Where it says that in the Quran? You submit to God?
Yes.
Where it says that in the Quran?
Islam.
Islam does not mean submit, it means surrender.
Yes, surrender, submit.
Okay. So no, submit is a different story.
What is the word for submit in Arabic?
Let us see. Submit.
You gotta search for it. I thought you was Arab.
Let us see. Submit, because you know English is not our first language. But let us say.
Said in Arabic. Say, what is the word for Islam? Me.
يهب, you know, يهب نفسه. As an example, in the Quran, the story of Mary, if you remember. You remember the story of Mary?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did Mary, her mother or her father?
You go to your topic. Don't you have a topic?
What?
Don't you have a topic?
Oh, I have a topic. Yeah, you want to talk about the topic?
That's what I called for.
Okay, go ahead. What do you want to what do you want to tell us? The topic is about women in Islam.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
If you're talking about a woman in Islam, I guess you're comparing it to the other women in other religions, right?
Well, Islam is a system, is not a religion, is it?
I'm just saying, whatever Islam is, if you're talking about a woman in Islam, you be comparing it to the woman in the other religion.
No, I do not need to compare it. I find it funny without comparing anything, because anything is not acceptable by a human being. As an example, if my friend, let me answer you. If I'm a person as a human, you know, when God created Adam, He created Adam and Eve. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So Adam and Eve, when God He created him, did He give him a book?
You're talking about a woman.
I'm talking about Adam and Eve. So we start from the beginning.
You're talking about women.
Okay, women.
Tell me what's funny about
Yeah.
women in Islam.
Well, as an example, if a woman she got divorced 3 times, she can't go back to her husband until a new man he tastes her orgasm. Why?
It's simple as that. If you got married with somebody and you divorce first time, yeah, you can go for a second time. You can't, Christianity, you cannot even go for a second time. You got to go do another man forever.
No,
I'll give you a second chance. Let me
okay,
answer.
hold on. Just one by one.
Answer. You said, why would it be another man in between for the first time?
Just
right?
one by one. I ask you why she have. Listen. You see, you just jump to the Christian. We can go to Christianity. Let's finish. So why the women? We can go to Christianity. A man can divorce his wife. Listen, a man he can destroy his. He can destroy his marriage only if the woman she is a cheater or the husband is a cheater.
Said, I am not going to Christianity. I'm standing.
Okay, I'm asking you now. So now, why the women she have? We cannot, me and you, we have to come to a conclusion. In order to reach the conclusion, we have to come to reasoning. So why the women? Why the women? You are not listening. You're not listening.
I'm listening.
No, okay.
Change your question. You want to run away from your question?
So why the women? She need to sleep with a new man so she can go back to the husband. What is the logic? Go ahead.
All right, I'm answering. Everybody heard your question. So, if you divorce one time, I said, okay, I'll give you a second chance. You got a second chance.
Second chance to who? Second chance to who? Second chance to who?
To the couple to get back together.
No. The man, listen. The man, he can marry second women, 3 women, 4 women. But the women, it says It says that the women should marry another man. The women. So the one who is paying the price of what happened is the woman, correct?
The man cannot marry the woman unless the woman is married by another man and they consume the marriage. The man cannot marry. The woman does not marry a man. A man marries a woman. Listen.
A man, he marry a woman?
Right. Yes, it's for the man to marry. Are the woman marrying man or the man marrying woman? Listen, let me answer you.
My friend, ultimate fault. So listen. So a man, he marry a woman. We know that. This is not a question. But in Islam, you can marry a man too, and we can talk about it. But later, after we finish this one. But here, a woman, she is a victim anyway. A man, he divorced her. It's not the woman divorced the man. So what about we say to the man, you cannot get back your wife unless a man F you. Because now the woman, she will be effed for no guilt. Now she want to go back to her children. It's not her fault. The husband divorced us. So what is justice?
Is it worse that in Christianity, if you rape a woman, you gotta marry her. She gotta marry so you can rape her more.
What
every day
what
now.
what what rape? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Listen. Don't mix things up. You cannot in Christianity you cannot rape, and you cannot play the game. Shut up. You cannot play the game of divorce. Potato.
If you rape a woman, she can marry you to do what? To rape her more?
Okay. Listen.
Every day?
In Islam, if you rape a woman, what do you do to her?
If you rape anybody,
No, I'm asking you. No, in Christianity, this is false. By the way, this is false. This is false. By the way, I can show you from your hadith. I can show you your prophet commanding a man to marry a woman after he raped her.
And rape.
Okay, listen. Are you going to answer why the man? Are you going to listen? Ultimate fault. Listen. Can you answer why the women? What is the wisdom? What is the wisdom? What? Listen. Don't make things up. You are just making things up. You know, people are laughing at you.
Making things up.
Okay.
Okay.
Now I'm asking you, if a Muslim man, hold on. Okay. You want to change it? You are trying to change the topic. Okay. Let us talk about rape. Where the Quran mentioned the word rape?
The woman's got to shut their damn mouth in Christianity. They got to suffer by making kids. Open your legs. That's all you do. So a man can go through so he can make kids.
Well, isn't it the Bible says that the man he was ultimate fault. You are a son of muta. You are a son of muta. You are a son of muta. You never have dignity. So listen, who is in his book it says, listen, which book it says a Christian woman she should open her legs, or this is the Quran, or this is the Quran. We cannot talk in this. We cannot talk. Listen. I made a promise before not to let you talk because you are a filthy person. But now I'm asking you. As long you, I will let you talk. I will let you talk. Where in the Bible it says a Christian woman she should open her legs to a strange man to f her. In the same time, now I will show you. From the Quran. Shut up. Shut up. I have. Abdul. Is it the Quran says? Is it the Quran says any believing woman she opened her legs to the Prophet to f her?
I said, are we talking about you? We comparing.
I am. No. We are comparing. No problem. We are comparing. We are comparing. A Christian man is not allowed to divorce a Christian. Shut up, coward. Don't you see? We cannot talk in the same time. I will give you time. I'm giving you time. So, can you show me where Jesus said you can sleep with women without marriage? I can show you in the Quran. Can you show me where Jesus? Can you show me where Jesus said you can divorce? Shut up. Can you show me where Jesus said? We are comparing. We are comparing. So now. Okay, look what you did.
By opening your legs. That's it.
Mr. Open your legs. So your wife, if you divorce her 3 times, she have to open her legs to a new man. He f her so you can have her back, correct?
Married to another man, not just sleep with another man.
What marriage? This is marriage? Okay, hold on. Guys, this is marriage. But is it okay? I have a hadith. I have a hadith. Okay, I have. No, your prophet. Okay, hold on. The Quran says, "Hatta tankaha zawjan ghayrahu," until she not marry. He is a husband already.
She said the verse says, "You make no mistake if she marries another man." So only
where? No. Where is the word? Okay, no, hold on. Ultimate fault. You are a scholar. You are a scholar in Islam. Where is the word marry? Where is the word marry? Shut up. What?
Talk here.
Where is
about your Bible?
Where is the
like shit in your Bible? You know that.
Don't be rude. I'm letting you talk. Listen. So now, where is the word married? Don't force me to hang up on you. Don't force me to hang up on you. What is the word? Where is the word? Where is the word to get married? Where is the word to get married? What is?
If I rape you and then you're gonna marry me? And you're going to defend that?
Listen.
So if I rape you,
Just shut up, son of Muta, coward. You will not even have a conversation because you are scared. Coward, son of Muta, like your mother. In the translation here, it says married. Let me show you that it doesn't say so. It says حتى تنكح, a husband. He's a husband. So what should you do to him? Tankah. What tankah mean? To be effed. How we can prove that? Listen, he's a husband. She have to sleep with the husband. This is what tankah mean, not to marry. Let us prove it in 2 seconds. You will not let me talk. Coward, potato. Let us prove it. You know, we are not like you. Make up. Jesus said, a woman, she opened her legs, you coward, son of Muta. Jesus said, if your eye fail you, you better take it off. Your prophet broke all the command of God. Don't wish a woman she is not yours. He went to his own son, he flirted with the wife, and this is what the Muslim says, flirt. I'm sure he effed her. But let us see what Muhammad said about 3 divorce. She have to be effed. The husband, not marry a husband. Read it. The man divorced his wife. She married another man. The Prophet said to her, you cannot go back to remarry the previous husband until he F you and you taste his orgasm. Let me show you the Sahih one, not the Da'if one. This is Al-Bukhari, very authentic. Until he F you, she is married to the new guy now. But this woman, she don't want to have sex. She married a new husband. Muhammad said to her clearly, if you think, if this is your intention, to go back to your previous husband, you cannot go back unless you open your legs, son of Mut'a, ultimate fart, who you change your voice. This is why you don't want me to let you talk, because I can prove it easy. In the same time, when I say to you, show me where Jesus said to a Christian woman, you can open your legs, go ahead. So we can laugh at you. This is your prophet saying to her, she married the man. She didn't want to sleep with the man. What Muhammad said to her? You need to know, if this is your intention to get back to the previous husband because he divorced you 3 times, that will never happen unless the new husband F you, literally. And not only that, you have to swallow his orgasm and he swallowed your orgasm, Mr. Blowjob Prophet. You see who is the liar? We can prove what we say. When the Bible speaks in the Old Testament, if a man here rape a woman, this woman, nobody will marry her. This is a very conservative culture, even if it's not her fault. Here, they gave the man and the women a chance. If the women agree and her father agree, otherwise the man will be killed. He will be killed. There's no punishment for rape in the whole Quran. Actually, the word rape never mentioned in the Quran, because Muhammad is a rapist. And now he is forcing this woman to be raped. Look, she don't want to sleep with the man. But now he said to her, if you want to go back to your previous husband, you have to open your legs. And after you open your legs, you go back to the previous husband. What I find it funny about the Muhammadan, they try to take the garbage of Islam and they make it our garbage. Did you notice? Not only that, Muslims, they have Islamic law that a Muslim man can F his wife even after she die. Am I lying? Let me show you. Maybe Christians be making things up. Huh? Maybe. Maybe it's not true. Maybe. But maybe he have reference. Maybe. Actually, I'm not going to show you anything. You know, it's very easy. Let's just see. I'm just searching Prophet Google in English. Egypt bring a law in law allowing men to have sex legally with his dead wife. This is Islam. Even the wife, after she die, she have to open her legs. Am I making things up? It's in front of you. And it's accepted. All Islamic words. A Muslim man, he have the right to F his wife even after she die. And this is coming from the Islamic law. This is why they could not oppose it. So the woman in Islam, she will be effed when she is alive. She will be effed when she is dead. Isn't it your prophet, he slept with Fatima bint Asad in her grave? And what is the excuse? Because you want to make the grave less pressure on her. اضطجعت معها في قبرها. So the cowards, they lie, they say we are the one who does things. But as you see, the women, her husband divorced her 3 times. Poor woman, she want to go back to her kids. Obviously, the husband is an idiot. He's a filthy scumbag, like all of them. Why Islam made divorce so easy? Because there's no marriage. There's no marriage, it's a sex contract. Maybe Christian Prince is lying. The Prophet did not sleep with dead women. Let us see. This potato, he think I do not know his voice. This is your Prophet. Let us see. The woman, she was totally naked. Totally naked. Muslims, and even the Arab, when they bury a woman or bury a man, they strip them from their clothes. Let us see. But you know, we are always grateful that Muslims, when they call us, they think they can make something. They think they can come with something, but always they get nothing but humility. And you will notice they will not let you talk. The Bible says women, she can open her legs. Where? I'm showing you from your book. Show me from my book. Liars, cowards. Let us see. Where is the hadith? This page is so long, we need something. Even the companion of Muhammad, they said to him, why you did that? Why you slept with the women in her grave? A naked woman in her grave. He put his shirt in the top of her. He covered himself with her. المستدرك على الصحيحين, written by An-Naysaburi, volume number 4, page number 70, hadith number 1797. This is the mother of Ali. Who? The mother of Ali, and she was very beautiful, according to Muslims. But she don't believe in Islam. Muhammad, he want to do Ali a favor. He have a new trick. He claimed that if he sleep with her in the grave will be nicer on her. Oh boy. So we read here. Let us see if it says here. Here it says وَنَزَلَ مَعَهَا فِي قَبْرِهَا. I don't see the where it says الضجع. Hold on. Let us search. Here it says وَنَزَلَ فِي قَبْرِهَا. Let us see. خرج من قبرها. Okay, we need to find the other one. Let us see. Give me a few more minutes. Muhammad have always the tricks, you know. He have the tricks. And what the trick? To sleep with the women in her grave. Let us see this one here. Okay, this is the book of At-Tabarani, even better. I will give you the link. The book of At-Tabarani, Al-Mu'jam Al-Awsat, volume number 7, page number 473. Translate. Read. He, Muhammad, Allah pray on him, took off his shirt, like Muhammad hijab. It's a habit in Islam. He took off his shirt. He put it on her, and he lay with her in her grave. Why? Maybe he's trying to resurrect her from death, but nothing happened. They asked him, Prophet, why you did that? He said, I dressed her with my shirt so that she could wear the clothes of paradise. And I lay with her in the grave to relieve her of the pressure of the grave. That's a new trick. See the solution? Dead women. Am I making things up? Or this is what it says? Huh? Do you see why we laugh at the Muhammadan? Stupid people. They believe in such a garbage. He's a prophet of God. Why? What he did exactly? Nothing. What is the accomplishment Muhammad he did? Nothing. Who is even Muhammad? They know nothing about him. Like this guy, he claimed to be Quran only. Both of them, the one who called me. What they know about Muhammad? Nothing. And I find it really funny when the Muslims, they come to us trying to use the gospel saying that Jesus is not the Son of God, when the whole Bible, including Luke, saying that. Even the devil witnessed to Jesus. Oh, he rebuked the devil. Yeah, Abdul, he rebuked the devil. Not because he said you are Son of God. He rebuked him to kick him out because he complained, why you want to destroy us? You cannot disobey Jesus. He commanded them to get out. In your case of your prophet, the devil, they were riding Muhammad. Not only that, they gave him commands. In the hadith it says, the prophet said, that his shaitan came to him and Allah helped Muhammad against him. And he commanded me not but to do good. Let us see. Read with me. All of those are authentic hadith. Who is the one who commanded Muhammad? The devil. Who is the one who commanded the devil? Jesus. What is the reference? Luke and many other verses in the Bible. Luke chapter 4. Read from verse number 30, 31, 32, 33, 40, 41, 42. He commanded me to do good. Who is commanding Muhammad? The devil. Who is the one who commanded the devil? Jesus. Who is the one the devil is afraid of? Jesus. Who is the one who rode over Muhammad? Who? We show the reference. The devil riding Muhammad, commanding him to do good. So Muhammad don't receive command from Allah. How did the devil command Muhammad? Is a Muslim going to say to us, this is weak? This is Sahih. This is Al-Bukhari and Muslim and At-Tirmidhi. This is very authentic. Muhammad, he received commands from the devil. No question about it. The devil, he received command from Jesus. Get out of the person. He rebuked him. Get out. You don't discuss with me. You don't negotiate. Get out. And the devil is out immediately. The devil riding Muhammad. The devil is commanding Muhammad. And Muhammad, he claimed that the devil have good commands and he command Muhammad. What is the page number for the grave? I will give you the link. Hold on. Because there's, there's tons of books speaking about this. But let me shorten the link for you, so you can save it if you're interested. Give me a second. All right, let me know if the link work. This is the link for the page we showed you. Again, this is At-Tabarani, very number 7, page number 473. and I posted the link. Were you able to open it? Is it working? Just let me know. If not, I have to use different website. Do we have any Muhammadan who would like to join us? Are you CP? I think so. Do we have any Muhammad? And always you will notice that those cowards, when they call, they don't want to have a conversation. They will talk so fast over you and just insult. And you know, you have to have patience, try your best. But then I'm not going to give you the chance to keep insulting and never answer the question. Why a man, if he divorced his wife 3 times, if you are a Muslim who claim that Islam is against women to open her legs, isn't it this is the same book says you do mut'ah? Isn't it? There's even a limit of how many times a Muslim woman she can remarry and divorce and marry and re-divorce. No limit. There's like 1,000 times, 2,000, no limit. This is a religion of open your legs, even with children. Always, Muhammadan, they try to throw their garbage at you. Like, you know, when this gentleman, he gave us the link of the Quranic Yuka. About what? What was the topic? The topic was that Christians believe. What the Christian believe? That when Jesus died for their sin, they can do any sin they want. They can sleep around, they can rape, they can steal. This is what Zakir Naik said in the video. And now Zakir Naik, he decided to solve the problem. But all of us, we knew that the Bible says clearly that fornicators, liars, thieves, gambler, drunk, even if you are drunk, if you are a person who go and drink and they get drunk, which means you made lifestyle of that, even that will not inherit the kingdom of God. This is the Bible. And you can read any translation you want, especially the one you favor, Muslims. Don't be deceived. Neither fornicator, nor idolater, nor adulterers, nor effeminate, nor abuser of themselves with men, which women, you know, actually this is a translation is not really accurate, but we will go with it. Homosexual. That's what it says. Neither thief, neither, all of those, they will not inherit the kingdom of the Father. In Islam is the opposite. Anything you do, it doesn't matter. This is the video of Zakir and Yuka lying about the Christian, they can do anything. Anything. when in fact, in the same video, he is lying about Christianity. He said that Muslims can do anything. All what you need to do, you say Shahada.
That why non-Muslims who are righteous and Muslims who are unrighteous, why should they heaven? We have to understand that what is the meaning of the word righteousness and what is the meaning of the word that who is a righteous person.
Listen carefully. What is the meaning of righteousness in Islam is not the same as a righteous in Christianity. Righteous in Islam, as you will see, is just to say Shahada. It's not about a good person, no. Say Shahada, pray to Allah, you are going to heaven. That is righteous. I'm not lying. It's in the video is there. Actually, let me post the link for you. Here we go. You can save it. So in the future, if we ask you for it, and actually I advise you to download it. All of you. Because this is a great evidence. In fact, in that day, when I decided to talk about this topic, it was the first video I found in my way. It was like a miracle. Because this video proved that they are the one who practice this. You can do whatever you wish. Just say Shahada. So let us understand what is righteousness. So when a Muslim from now on, he said to you, Islam teaches us to be righteous. Don't fool yourself and think righteous is to be a good person. No. Listen carefully.
And what is the meaning of the word that who is a righteous person? For me, to make you understand, I'll give you a few examples. Number one, if there are total $199 divided into 64 notes. The 64 notes, to total all the value of these 64 notes is $199. And I distribute the notes to few people. Get 10 notes, some 20 notes. Some get. A normal person who may not be aware of the notes and the value will say whoever gets the most notes, number of notes, is the richest person.
Guys, somebody saying no sound. Is the sound good? Is his sound good? Do you hear the video? If you have a problem with the sound, I think from your side. No sound from the video? Okay, hold on, let me check. For me, I hear it fine, actually.
No, it's not like that. We have to see what is the value of each note.
Okay, let me play then from the beginning. Let us see.
The word that who is the righteous person.
What about now?
For me, to make you understand, I'll give you a few examples. Number one, if there are total $199
Okay.
divided into 64 notes. The 64 notes, if you total all the value of these 64 notes, it is $199. And I distribute the notes to few people. Some get 10 notes, some get 20 notes, some get 30 notes, some get less, some get more. A normal person who may not be aware of the notes and the value will say whoever gets the most notes, number of notes, is the richest person. No, it's not like that. We have to see what is the value of each note. In these 64 notes, one note is of $100. One note is of $20. The $100 notes is for a person who believes that there is only one God and that God has got no partners, and Prophet Muhammad is the messenger of that Almighty.
Mm-hmm.
The number $20 bill, US dollar, is a person who prays 5 times a day. Then there's one $10 note, there is two $5 note. $10 note is for a person who gives zakat, who gives charity. $5 note is a person who fasts, and $5 note is a person who goes for Hajj. The remaining, all if you put together, is $140. The remaining $59 are $1 bill. All put together are 65 notes. So 59 notes are of $1. So just because somebody has 30 notes or 30 bills doesn't make him rich. If he has 30 bills of $1, he has only a value of $30.
See?
The person who has $100 is more richer than all the other notes put together. If all the other 63 notes put together will make it only $99, but one bill of $100 is more valuable than 63 bills all put together are $99. That's the reason the person who's the creator, he has put this formula. And he clearly mentioned in the Quran, in Surah Nisa, chapter number 4, verse number 48, and Surah Nisa, chapter number 4, verse number 116, that Allah will forgive any shirk, Allah will forgive any sin if He pleases, but He will never forgive the sin of shirk. For anyone who has committed shirk has strayed far away, has done the most heinous sin. That means the biggest sin in Islam, according to our Creator, Almighty God, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, is doing shirk, is associating partners with Him. It's the biggest sin. And the best thing person can do is tawheed. Believe in only one God.
That's it.
And believe that there is no one worthy of worship.
That's the righteousness. That's it. $100. That will take you to heaven alone. So do you see the liars? He said that the Christians believe that because Jesus died for their sin, that means they can sleep around, they can have sex, they can do anything they want. Jesus died for them, that's it. But we know that every single verse in the Bible, and Jesus himself said it clearly, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. What is the will of God? What is the Ten Commandments? What is the Bible saying about no sin? Go and sin no more. In fact, a righteous man in Islam, if he rape a woman, he have to do the act of righteousness. What is that? He pay her money. There's no mention in the Quran for a penalty of rape. Money. And that is his punishment. If he rape a woman, she is a slave, he pay half. I can even show you the reference. So I find it very funny that the Muslims saying what they are saying. They don't know their religion. Not only that, in Islam you cannot prove rape anyway. If you want to follow the Quran, you have to bring 4 witnesses. 4 witnesses. And based on what Muhammad said, the 4 witnesses have to see the penis going in and out. Who in the world will invite 4 witnesses when he rape a woman? Who? Let us see. Continue.
But Almighty God and Prophet Muhammad is the messenger of Allah.
Very important. Prophet
so
Muhammad.
He is the creator. He sets the rule. We are the people who are undergoing an examination.
That's it.
Let me give one more example. That in certain tests, there are certain compulsory questions which you should pass separately. Like I did a medical examination. In MBBS, besides the theory paper, we had viva voce, orals. Every student had to pass separately in viva voce. Separately.
Separately.
He may score 100 out of 100 in theory paper. But in the viva voce, if he fails the examination. I cannot argue. This is the rule set. So the compulsory paper in Islam is Tawheed. You should believe in one God and worship Him alone and no one else. And the first pillar that I bear witness that there is no God but Allah and Prophet Muhammad.
Do you see? But the coward, too bad, like the Christian here who downloaded the video, he cut the part where he said the Christians, they are allowed to rape, they are allowed to steal, they can cheat because Jesus died for their sin. When I say those people are sons of, I don't mean their mother. They are the whore. A whore is not only a person who do sex business. See, in the Old Testament it says, the earth committed fornication. But we know that earth don't sleep around. Does it? Adultery. The earth committed adultery. But is that talking about the earth? Adultery is when somebody commits sin against God, a great sin. And every Muslim who follows Muhammad, literally, not a Muslim by name, he is a whore because he's a fornicator. They fornicate when they explain their Quran, they lie. The sun set in murky water, they say it appear. The sperm coming from the backbone and the ribs, oh, it doesn't say that, CP. Hail is coming from mountain, no, it's a cloud like mountain. Anything in the Quran, they duct tape. And we were playing, actually, before this Muslim called us, we were playing the video of Mimi Hijab, if you remember. We did not even finish it. How Adam is 27 meters. Duct tape. A whore conversation. The whore trying to duct tape her private part, which is Muhammad himself. Muhammad is the vagina of every Muslim. And every Muslim have a duty to duct tape the vagina. Awra. Awratul Rasul. Zakir Naik explained to us that righteousness in Islam is just to say Shahada. You fornicate, you do anything. In fact, if you say Alhamdulillah 100 times a day, your sin is gone. All your sin. Go, Mimi Hijab. What happened to Adam at 27 meters?
This is just one of many examples, but within a very short time span in evolutionary terms. So why could not that happen to the human? I mean, if you really want to believe it on your paradigm, why could not that happen to the
Did you notice what happened to him? Suddenly he started laughing. What is that?
human being? So it's okay when you say these things, but it's not okay when we say these things. You make a mockery out of the hadith, but the hadith makes the mockery out of you because this is actually what you believe in as well. And hopefully that answers the question. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Guys, the hadith make a mockery of you because you believe in the hadith. So what is the answer? We played his video for 25 minutes and there is no answer. How Adam is a 27 meter? What is the answer? No answer. Stupidity is amazing. Does the Quran say the sun set in a murky water? Mimi Hijab have the answer. Sure, the Quran doesn't say that. Duct tape. The whore religion. Muhammad make poo-poo. The Muhammadan try to fix it. Does the Quran say the sun set in murky water? No, the Quran doesn't say so. It doesn't say that, CP. What happened to the sound?
Islamic apologists have tried to put forth. One that stipulates or that asserts, we could say, that the Quranic...
Look how he act, you know. You know, like he's a silly actor. Does the sun set in murky water?
Presentation of cosmology is one that says that the sun, it sets into a murky water spring. And why did they say that? Because of a verse in Surah Al-Kahf, chapter 18 of the Quran, with Dhul Qarnayn, one of the protagonists, one of the characters of the Quran. He goes to a certain destination and then he says that he sees the sun. وَجَدَهَا تَغْرُبُ فِي عَيْنٍ حَمِئَةٍ.
He sees? It says he sees? The verse in the Quran, you little whore, it says he sees? Or it says he found it? The one who's talking is not even Dhul Qarnayn, it's Allah. What he sees? He found it. He never said, the Quran never said he sees. They lie. They corrupt their book. They fabricate. Duct tape the vagina of Muhammad.
He saw the sun setting in a muddy spring.
Where in the Quran it says he saw the sun set in murky place? Where it says that? Where? Just to show you how they lie. Nowhere in the whole Quran it says he saw the sun. Allah is talking, saying, they ask you about Dhul Qarnayn. It's not Dhul Qarnayn talking. He said, he found the sun. So Allah reporting an event. فَوَجَدَهَا تَغْرُبُ. Oh, what I'm typing. He saw the sun? This is what the verse is saying? Or it says he reached the sitting place of the sun. Not only he found the sun, the one who's talking is Allah. If you go a few verses before it, you will see it says, they are asking you about Dhul Qarnayn. Allah supposedly talking to Muhammad. Tell them, Muhammad, I will tell you some about it. So the one who's talking is not even Dhul Qarnayn, it's Allah. And he will tell us what happened. So they lie when they say he saw it. They lie when he say he sees. There's no sees. He found it. And there's a huge difference. And he arrived to the sitting place of the sun. So the Quran reporting a great event in history, supposedly, where a person whose name is Dhul Qarnayn, and nobody was able to do that before, he reached the place where the sun set. It's obvious. It's in front of you. And he found it. He found what? He did not see the sun. He found the sun. Now he found where the sun goes. And this poor Mimi hijab. Burqa. By the way, hijab means burqa. Trying his best to cover the vagina of Muhammad. Muhammad make poo-poo. A story is taken from many books. Like, you know, there is a book, I think it's called The Romance of Alexander. There is the book, it's called, let me remember. I mean, there is many books in Arabic. There's a book written by Yaqub, the Syrian man. There is many books written about fiction stories. Muhammad, he copied a story. He make it part of the Quran. And now those Abdul in YouTube trying to duct tape the vagina of Muhammad. So what happened? Explain to us. Do the sun set in murky water?
And they say this shows, because it's very clear in the Quran, they would argue that this shows that the sun, according to the Quranic cosmology, yes, is setting in a spring of murky water. Now let's look at what the Mufassirun, the
Mufassirun, that's it. Let us look at the Mufassirun. The one who called me before him, he don't accept the Mufassirun, which means the tafsir, the interpretation. This guy, let us look at the Mufassirun. He don't say, look, let's look what Muhammad said. You notice, he didn't say, do you think really Muhammad do not, Mimi hijab, he do not know what his prophet said about this? Do you really think? Do you think he studied the case? He's ignorant, yes. He's a potato, yes. But there's no way he did not search it very well in the internet. This is what Muhammad explained. This is Muhammad himself. What Mufassirun? I was riding behind the Messenger of Allah. While the sun set, he asked, do you know where the sun set? I replied, Allah and His Apostle knows best, because Muslims are mushrikeen. They associate the knowledge of God with the knowledge of a man. They made him equal. Best, both of them, they knows best. He said, it set in a spring of boiling, blazing hot water, not warm. And the proof of that, you can search for the word Hamia in the Quran, and you will find that the word Hamia means blazing hot. This is actually a description of hellfire, Hamia. Not warm. That's why I say many times, those who don't speak Arabic, Muslim, they can fool them by the false translation. Because how you know? I mean, you go with the translation. Translation says warm. You believe it. But the word, I just copy the word as it is, post it to the search engine. Look, this is a description of hellfire, Hamia. Is hellfire warm? That would be nice. No. The translation here, they will enter in a hot, blazing fire. This is what Hamia is. In the Hadith translation, suddenly Hamia became warm. Liars. And then in Zakir Naik interpretation, the Quran says, you go to the sea, you see the sun going in the so you think the sun is going. So that the Bible, that Quran, sorry, is saying this is from the perspective of the Quran. What perspective? What perspective? What perspective? Perspective. The verse says he found it. It's not even Zulqarnain is talking. Do you see why we laugh at this religion? So they accuse us that we are people who go and fornicate because Jesus allowed us, which is absolutely false. People, they fornicate anywhere in the world. People, they can be thieves, they can be criminals, they can be drug dealers. It is you who is proud about a big fornicator. His name is Andrew Tate. And until now, his business is running. Until now. A Muslim woman, she went to his website and she registered in the whore just to expose him, not because she's a bad woman, no. I don't know if you saw the video. She went to his website. She registered in the whore course, the pimp course. And this is long after he converted to Islam, and even after they arrested him. And no Muslim is upset. And we heard Zakir Naik saying, if you convert to Islam, that's it, everything is gone. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any Abdul? Any Abdul? Okay, any half Abdul. Those the only two Abdul they call us, Fakira and her boyfriend, her girlfriend. And you will notice all those scams, they say, we don't accept hadith. Because hadith is embarrassment. Like, what, okay, how you can refute this? Muhammad's, and this is not a da'if hadith. Oh, they will make it da'if, don't worry. They take the vitamin from it and it's going to be da'if. Do you remember the hadith which about Allah created the black people from the left shoulder of Adam? Anyone remember it? We used to show it in the website. It's called Al-Ilm website. They took it off. Muslim, they reported to them to take it down. They took it off. I cannot find the hadith no more there. It's not in the whole website. I made tons of videos, and you will see me showing the link, showing the address, showing the web page. It's gone. They took it off. Duct tape. They went and they reported them. This guy, Christian Prince, he is showing the African people what Muhammad said about them. Take it down. It's horrible. They took it down. Otherwise, you tell me why they take it down. I challenge anyone to tell me a reason to take it down. Does your prophet say it? But because it is a shameful words of a very filthy racist man. They go to the, look, when they go to a black person, they say to him, do you know what the white man did to you? But they will not tell you that the one who kidnapped the black African from Africa, it was the Muslims in North Africa. All the slavery in Africa done by Muslims. If you don't trust what I say, go search it right now. Morocco is the biggest slavery market in the world. Algeria, Libya, Egypt. They invade the heart of Africa. They hunt African as if they are hunting animals. They put them in cages and chain and they sell them to the European man. That is the truth. And then when they blame the European man, the filthy man who bought a human being. Not the one who kidnapped him from his house. Don't listen to me. Don't believe me. Go check it out. Right now on your computer you can do it. In fact, the only countries in the world until now they have slaves is Muslim countries. All Muslim countries refuse to sign the international law against slavery because it's against Islam. You cannot do that. But when a Muslim he speaks to a person in the street, he said to him, do you know that the Bible says about slave, your property? Do you remember the video I made for Uthman, the ketchup boy? Get him busted about what he said? He reported my video not even, I don't know, 1 hour after. I have it posted in my page until now. Copyright from the Sheikh Uthman, the potato coward. So when he speaks to Christian women, he says, your Bible says slave are property. Do you accept such a thing? Do you accept? But this is what his Quran is saying. And in the Bible, slavery is limited, which means a human being, there's two ways of slavery. Either a person, he lost war, and he was arrested, or let's say, taken by war. Because the other nation, they are doing the same to the Jews. The Jews themselves, the whole nation were taken as slaves. The whole nation. The Jews, they practice eye for an eye. Eye for an eye. Or you offer yourself to be a slave of somebody. What does that mean? Well, you are poor. You cannot make living. Hungry. Homeless. You go to a rich person, you say to him, me and my family, or even my wife, my daughter, we want to be your slaves. Or maybe me alone. In return, you do this to me. You feed me, you feed my family, whatever. Agreement. The maximum is 7 years. After 7 years, you have to let him go. So you work for a person in return of money, or maybe you borrow money, you cannot pay him back. It's a slavery of a choice. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to call us? Any Abdul? So righteousness in Islam to say Shahada. I wish this brother did not delete the part of the video where he said the Christians, they can reap, lying about the Christians, but I have it in the video. It's called The Funeral of Zakir Naik. Go watch it. Any Muhammadan? Let us see. If you see in the banner, we have list. This is not my website, by the way. This is without saying the link of who. All my books for free is listed there in all languages, which is free for. So if you are a person who speaks any of those languages, feel free to download, like Russian, Tamil, Albanian, Malay. Actually, let me show you the link. So if you are a person who speaks any of those languages, actually there's other website, there's other books too listed, not only my book. I see there. All right. Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan would like to call us? I want to be a Muslim. I find it very funny that the Muslim says to me, I want to compare between the women in Christianity and the women in Islam. You Muslims don't even know what is a woman. What is a woman in Islam? Who is a woman? Any Muslim can tell me what is a woman? Who is a woman in Islam? Was the devil a woman? Did Allah create a devil? He's a woman? Did Allah create an angel as a woman? The guy who called me before, we asked him, is Shaitan a man or a woman? In the beginning, he refused to answer. Then I showed him the verse in the Quran says, Rijalun min ash-shayatin. Men from Shaitan is a man? And then Shaitan, he have a children. How Shaitan is a man and he have a children? The Abdul, he answered, he said, well, as long as Shaitan, it says he's a man, that means there's a woman. Well, angels are male in Islam, not female. Allah himself is a male. The whole Quran says Allah is a male. Okay, let us make this topic. Who is a Muslim can call me and tell me what is the gender of Allah. And you will see how they are in trouble. They don't know, they call him he. Not only that, we have a clear proof that Allah is a male. Why? He said, how can he have a son if he don't have a girlfriend? As long as there is a male, that means there is a female. According to their logic, not my logic. Okay. If Allah is male and he is the God, that means he have a female God. But the God of Muslim is still single. This is why he cannot have a son. Read it. When a Muslim, he decide to be smart, he say, well, Allah, he say he, not because he is a male. So what, because of what? It's a fake he? Are you saying you do not know what is male and female? The Prince of Christ says the reference of four witnesses does not seem to be true. I was only able to find one place. What do you mean it doesn't seem to be true? How much search you did? How much search you did? For 2 seconds? This is a Christian brother. He could not find the reference to be true about four witnesses. How hard you tried, my friend. You searched 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 5 seconds. What you did? You know, sometimes I find the comment of people. I'm not insulting you, by the way. But if you do little search in Google, you will find that this is even in the Quran. Quran. So how you found it not to be true, and you found it only in one location? Lord have mercy. Not true. It's not true. It's Quran. And there is hundreds of reference about it in every interpretation, actually. If you open the interpretation of this verse, you will see every single interpretation giving you the story. And your majesty, you come to me and you say, you found it not to be true. It's only in one location. Are you sure? And the Christian prince have to suffer with those comments. It's not true. Maybe Christian prince making it up. It's Quran. Muslims, what is the gender of Allah? Who wanna answer me? If you say to me he is not a male, not a female, that will be stupid. Because that is against the Quran. How can he have a son if you don't have a girlfriend? What is the translation in Arabic? Does it still say he? Yeah. Yeah, it says he. In all the Quran, Allah is he. Huwa. In Arabic, we have huwa, we have hiya. You know, hiya for female, huwa for a male. As simple as that. And even in the Muslim translation, it keeps saying that to you, you know. You see it? Huwa. He. Chapter 2, as an example, chapter 2, verse number 29. He. It is he who created the earth and the heaven. All right? Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan would like to duct tape the Prophet words in the Quran or in the Hadith? What do you think? Anyone descendant from Adam who is 27 meter here? Nobody? You know, Muhammad actually, he is a fraud. Even a man, he come to him once and he said to him, I committed adultery. Muhammad did not answer. He came second time. He said, I committed adultery. Muhammad did not answer. So he don't care. He came again. He said, Muhammad, Prophet Muhammad, I committed adultery. Muhammad, you know what? Okay, stone him. What? What the heck is that? In the same time, you will see the hypocrite. He asked the Muslim man to bring 4 witnesses if he see his wife doing fornication, while when it is for him, he heard that his slave, not his wife, married a Copt. When she carried a child, he heard rumors from Aisha that she is sleeping around, and they suspected her cousin who came with her as a gift to him. Muhammad, he sent one of his men, some story says Ali or Omar, to go and kill the guy without investigating, without witnesses. See, because it's him now. And then when they wanted to kill him, the guy, he took off his clothes, says, listen, I don't even have a penis. I'm a slave. They cut it. So how come if a Muslim man, he come to Muhammad and he is married to a woman, she is not a slave. Slave is not married. She's not his wife. So why you want to kill the guy without any proof? But in the case of a Muslim man, he saw his wife. Many times. And the man, he keep coming to Muhammad saying to him, Prophet, what are you saying? Yes, brother, you have to find 4 witnesses. Who can find 4 witnesses when his wife is cheating? Nobody. Yeah, somebody's saying he found the video, but we did not find all the video. It's cut off. It's not all the video. Abdullah, this is the same to Abdul. They keep going on. The same Abdul. Hello?
Assalamu alaikum.
You're changing your voice again?
How you doing?
Shut up. Why you are so kid, Don't you have respect yourself?
You gotta respect yourself.
Okay.
You won't let me talk.
Do you have 4 witnesses when your wife, she was cheating?
If you got 4 witnesses, my wife never cheats on me.
What?
I said, yes, if somebody cheats, you need 4 witnesses.
How we can find 4 witnesses? Your wife now in the bed, and they have to see the penis of the man going in and out.
No, the Quran does not say that.
What the Quran says?
And the Quran does not say 4 witnesses at a time. You gotta understand.
The
If she
Quran
did
doesn't
it
say
4
that?
times, listen, you see?
Shut son of muta. Guys, not 4 witnesses in the same time, separatedly. That will not make them 4 witnesses. It is in the same time. Word liar. Same time. An incident of fornication. So the first guy, he opened the door, he found the man with the women. He did not move. Then the second guy, he opened the door, he found the man with the women, according to this potato. He did not move. He's moving for sure, but he did not leave the room. Then the third man, he comes. It's in front of you, you coward son of muta. He said, Ubadah, he said to Messenger of Allah, what do you think if I find my wife with a man? Should I give him some time until I bring 4 witnesses? When you are so stupid. You are an example of a stupid. Why you bring humility to yourself, you donkey? Not in the same time. Like one this year, one in the other year, and one next year. Okay, so the guy, he F your wife 3 times, and he stopped. How smart you are. Guys, you cannot prove witnesses. He just said that. This donkey, ultimate part, he just said, 4 witnesses not in the same. Oh my God. I wish I did not hang up on him. Not what? Not in the same time? Your wife have to F in 4 different times? And then you can prove that she is a fornicator? What a religion. And he is the one who says to us, yeah, Christian women, they've been ordered to open their legs. That's your wife. She's a whore. Fornication in front of you, and you can do nothing about it. In front of you. And now he tried to fix it. He make it a blind. Muslim, he try, he put his hand in his eye to fix his eye. There's dirt, but he make it a blind. He poke it. You remember, Muslims, I want you guys to copy this video, this part here. You need to find your wife being effed in 4 different times. Not in the same time. And then you can prove that she is cheating. By the time she have 4 different times, you've been screwed, brother. And not only that, how many babies she will make from those guys? What if your wife, she F a guy each time, only 1? We don't have 4. Because it's 4 different times, you have to see the same guy. Each day, let us say your wife, she work in a hotel. Every time a guest he come, she F him. You saw it. But as you said, you need to bring 4 witnesses in 4 different times. Because fornication have to be proved against the fornicator too. Both of them, not only the women. So how we can prove that this man fornicate? We have to see him effing your wife 4 times. 4 witnesses. You said that, not me. However, the Quran never say that, you coward liar. You have to bring 4 witnesses at the moment of fornication, and they have to see the penis going in and out. They think if they change their voice, I allow you to talk for some time because we are bored. Let us say, take you for a snack. Ultimate part, don't, if you don't like to give your address, I'm sure there's many men, they would love to go to your house now. Because what you can do about it? Nothing. You just said it have to be done 4 different. It's recorded. Your wife, to get her busted, she have to be effed 4 different time. Everybody heard you. And each time you bring a witness. Everybody heard you. Guys, did he say that? He did, not me. That would be a good like title. You know, a Muslim man, he said that his wife, she have to sleep 4 different time and bring 4 different witnesses to prove fornication. Look what stupid this woman is. You know what Muhammad said? Before a man he go to his house, if he was in a trouble, he have to send a messenger to her before he arrive. He don't come, especially at night. Don't come suddenly. No, a Muslim is not allowed to come to his house if he was traveling suddenly. You have to send a messenger to tell her, I arrive, I will be there tomorrow in the morning. Why? The sheikh in the TV explained. He said, it's from the mercy of Islam that you don't come home and find your wife with a new man. So the Prophet told you, you tell her so she can shave her pubic area, and you don't see her with anybody. I can even find the video. I'm sure those who speak Arabic, they knew what I'm talking about. It's from the mercy of Allah and His Prophet. He is telling you. So he said, and what you would do now if you find your wife with somebody, you cannot prove it. You cannot. And if you accuse her, we will beat you, because you cannot accuse a woman of fornication or a man without 4 witnesses seeing the penis on and out. You came home, you find her with a guy, you are alone. Or she heard the door and they get up, they stop doing it. There's no proof. That is Islam. Those Abdul are quoting again. Okay, let's see. Ultimate Fart became doctor now. he's a doctor now. The sound is so loud. I hate this. Let us mute. Are you going to answer or what? I will call you one more time. Doctor, huh? I muted the Skype ring so you guys cannot hear it. It's very annoying. Hello? Hello? You change your voice? Ultimate Fart? Okay. Just shut up. Trashy. Nobody heard you, by the way. I muted them as Skype. Let us see. I muted the Skype again, so you guys don't hear the sound of the ringing. Hello? It's the same. Ultimate Fart. Son of Muta. You cannot fix it. It's recorded. You need to find your wife being effed 4 different times. Everybody heard you. You cannot fix it. Don't even try to call me. It is recorded. It is. Don't even think about it. Let us see. A new Abdul, maybe. 4 different time. Hello? He changed his voice again. What's wrong with you? Abdul, 4 different times. Don't call me again, son of Muta. Your wife, she have to be effed 4 different times to prove that she is a cheat. Everybody heard you. Don't try to call me. I'm not going to talk to a scumbag like you. Trashy piece of shit. Unbelievable. 4 different times. So no, supposedly now he's fixed it. 4 different times. We have the hadith about 4 witnesses. They saw the woman being effed by a man. 3 of them, they said, we saw his penis going in and out, which means the requirement is fulfilled. That's what Muhammad required. But number 4 of the witnesses, he did not see that. He said, I saw her feet around his neck, shaking like an ears of donkey when he is running. The caliphate, he did beat them all because there's no proof. 4 witnesses in the same time. Yet, because one of them, he did not see the penis in and out. He saw her feet around his neck, shaking like the ears of a donkey when he's running. There's still no proof. So if you are thinking to marry a Muslim woman, I think this is the only positive thing for Muslim women in Islam. You can beat them, you can do anything, but you cannot prove that they are cheating. She can sleep around as she wish. And now this guy, he just confirmed that if his wife, she is cheating on him, he need to find her 4 different times in 4 witnesses. Not one time, not at the time, same time. Christian Prince, I get you busted. It is not in the same time. No, 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 no. 4. He will try to keep calling me, by the way, because now this guy, he made a big poo-poo. You know, those Abdul is the same as someone who go to the casino. You know, they go to the casino and they gamble and they lose. What they do? They play again. He lose, he play again. He lose, he play again. He's bankrupt, he play again. And this poor ultimate fart, he kept changing names, trying to contact me to fix what he just did. And Christian Prince will not give him a chance. I don't accept to talk to a man. He accept to have a wife. She will be effed in 4 different times. And until then, he is okay with it. And until he brings 4 witnesses, not only 4 times only, 4 times, 4 witnesses, which is mission impossible. How many times the women, she will sleep with the man before you can get them busted? Many times. This is if you are lucky. Because this woman, she knew when the husband, you know, he is there, when he is traveling, when he is at work, even maybe he's in jail. Yeah, he changed his name again and he is trying to contact me. Do we have any Abdul? Beside the 4 different times? You know, I'm really convinced that Islam as a religion is attractive for people who have a low IQ. Prove me wrong. Flying carpet. Adam was 27 meters tall. Sperm coming from between the backbone. What? He will not mention to you what Muhammad said. He will not, because Muhammad is a dummy. Those he mentioned, they are new. after all the scientific discovery is appearing. Those are not from the time of Muhammad. They don't want Muhammad to explain the Quran. What happens if she is only F3.5? I don't know how the half will work. Not only that, hold on. There is something in Islam is called al-lamam. Do you know, anyone knows what al-lamam? Who is al-lamam? What is al-lamam? Anyone knows? Al-lamam is a Muslim woman and a Muslim man having sexual activities with each other. But they don't have intercourse. There's no penalty for that at all. At all. It is lamam. It's not even considered fornication or anything. A Muslim man, his name is Nabhan al-Tammar. Nabhan al-Tammar. He went to Muhammad and he told him, a woman, she came to me and maybe, most likely, her husband was doing jihad. He joined ISIS, which is Muhammad. So I said to her, get inside my store. We sell a palm date fruit. I have better quality inside. And when she went inside, I did with her everything the man do with a woman, except intercourse. Everything. What? Everything. What Muhammad said to him? Oh, don't worry about it. This is lamam. Nothing. No penalty. It's not even sin. This is nothing. This is lamam. Muslim women and Muslim men, they do lamam every day. Every day. And they don't feel guilty about it because this is not considered fornication. It is lamam, brother. So if this guy, his wife, she been found ultimate fault. I'm not talking about his wife, by the way. I don't know him. I don't know. I'm not putting his wife down. I don't know. I mean, this is not really the way I talk about people, but he said that. He said, I said to him, so if you find your wife, you need to bring four witnesses. He said, not in the same time. This is the story of Nabhan al-Tammar. I will use Google Translation and give you the link. And this is why the verse came down about al-lamam. Don't worry about it. Zina in Islam is only intercourse. Al-fahisha, says here, is anything less or like lower than what is called fornication. Fornication is intercourse. Like kissing, touching, looking. So the man, he said, he did with her everything the man he do with the women, except intercourse. So you can Just imagine all kinds of sexual activities can happen. All of those are nothing. They are not zina, which means fornication. It's just lemon. Very simple. Very open-minded religion. And now, if the husband know that his wife, she went to the tamar, which means the palm date guy, and he touched her vagina, she played with his lulu, it's lemon, brother. Lemon, lemon, lemon. The funny is, Muhammad was responding to the Jews. You see, the Muslims, they say that in the Bible it says that you can commit sin. But look in their book what it says. Muhammad responding to the Jews, they say, if you do any fahisha, which means even if it's less than fornication, like kissing, touching, etc., even if you do that, what the Jews they do, it says, Ijda anfaka wa udunuk, cut your nose and your ear as a penalty. This is in their stupid book. This is what the Jews says. If you do such a thing, cut your nose and your ear as a penalty for what you did. Do you see it? Even your books, you coward sons of Mut'ah, expose you. They even here it says, they write this in the top of their doors. If you do touch a woman, she is not yours. Not fornicate yet. Cut your ear and cut your nose as a penalty to shame yourself. That's what they say, not me, in their book. Who want the reference? Do you see how we get them busted? Lying, saying hey, Christian and Jews, they can sleep around. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. It's in front of you. And the man, he came to Muhammad, says, oh, she came to me. He told her, we have better things, at home. Let us go together to my house. I have some stuff better than this stuff. And he said, I did with her everything the man does. Human man, Dr. Hussein is not Fakira. I was the one. No, it is Fakira. I know the voice. Yeah. You made a voice, a child voice? You are Dr. Hussein? No shame. Let's see. Let me show you this one. I will shorten the link for you. This is Tafsir al-Qurtubi. Let us move this one. Tafsir al-Qurtubi. Okay. Here it gives us more reference. Let me shorten the link and translate. And Muhammad says to him, don't worry about it. This is just lemon, man. Lemon. This is not even adultery. Is that what the Bible teach? Is that what Jesus said? Hmm? Muslims, be honest with yourself. If we have the same God, what is this? Any Muhammadan? I did with her everything except intercourse. There's nothing a man does, and I did not do with her except intercourse. Then he said, perhaps her husband is doing jihad. So this verse revealed, saying, don't worry about it. This is lemam. What is a lemam? Is anything less than intercourse, like kissing, touching, look. What is the word here? No comment. Unless you do the effing thing, this is not a great deal. It's not even a problem. Muslim women, they can do all those things when they are married. Now what Jesus said in Matthew chapter 5 as an example, not necessarily or limited, you have heard that it was said, let me open the verse, hold on. The liar, he was saying, this is in Christianity. I think Matthew 5, maybe 20 something. To remember. Give me a minute. All right. Let us see what Jesus said about what we do and what we should not do. Now, I'm not saying that people who they are like Christians, they don't commit sin, and every one of us, he have, you know, he have his, let us say, guilt. There's a huge difference between somebody saying to you, you go to heaven, doesn't matter what you do. This is not a problem. Talking to a married man and a married woman. Because fornication in Islam, even if you fornicate, by the way, in Islam, even if you fornicate, as long as you're a Muslim, you're going to heaven. Doesn't matter. Even if you fornicate every day. Even if they stone you to death. Look what Jesus said. This thing is not working. All right, now I think it's better. Is the text showing all of it? Let me see. Maybe I should zoom out. Okay, I think now it's coming. You have heard that it was said to those of old, which mean the old days before, you shall not commit adultery. This is forbidden in the Bible. You shall not commit adultery. But I say to you that whoever looks at a woman to lust for her has already committed adultery with her in his heart. Look, just look. In Islam says adultery is only effing. Only effing. And even if you F, what a big deal. You can't even prove it. But if you look at a woman, she is not yours. We heard the filthy Zakir Naik saying, Christians believe that Jesus said they die for our sins, so they believe they can do anything. Absolutely big fat liar like his prophet. If your right eye cause you to sin, pluck it out. That is Jesus' words. And cast it away from you. Why? Well, if this eye will take you to hell, then we aren't talking about kissing and touching. No, no, no. We are talking about looking at a woman. She is not your woman. This is not about kissing. Just looking. That's why he's mentioning the eye, the eye. You do not use your hand. You do not use your private part. You just look. So do you see how difficult Christianity is? Do you see how difficult for us as a Christians to follow Jesus? And do you see how much they lie? When somebody, he fornicate, he is not following Jesus. When somebody he steal, he is not following Jesus. And Jesus confirmed that doing such an act is not only forbidden, it's an act of going to hell. Now, you might say, well, all of us, I mean, who in the world don't see sometime, okay, you are a man or a woman, you know, and, you know, like, do you want to lie to ourselves? Like, don't we see, don't we desire, not only just, you know, women. I mean, you desire to have money of somebody else. You wish to have what he have. You wish to have a car like his car. You might say this is not sin. No, in Christianity, even this one is sin. It's not yours. If your eye is misleading you, why a person he steal? Unless he's hungry. By the way, in the Bible it says it clearly, if a person he is doing an act of theft because of hunger, there's no penalty. No penalty. Muhammad, he tried to copy the Jews. He failed always. So he copied the Arab. The Arab, they say, if somebody steal an egg, we cut his hand. This is the Arab, the pagan before Islam. But a person who steals an egg is not really a thief. He's an angry person. It's obvious. It's an egg. Where is the mercy? Where is God? And here you see, Jesus is giving you a choice. This is your act. He's not forcing you. Which means, you want to go to hell, you go to hell. You want to go sleep around, you want to do cheat, you want to lie, you want to be thief, you want to be a drug dealer, go. But you will not go to heaven. For which one is better? To perish the whole body, and the whole body will be cast into hell, People, do you see how those filthy people lie about the Bible, saying that we can sleep around? Just looking, you are not sleeping. You are not touching. And all of you will say to yourself, okay, who is going to go to heaven then? In this case, nobody. All of us, we commit sin. And all of us, we look. And all of us, we desire. But there is a huge difference between the teaching of the Bible saying to you, be holy like your Father. The Bible confirms that all of us are sinners. The Bible is not a book of fiction. We're asking you to be perfect when the Bible says that you are, at the same time, you are a sinner already. But the Bible is asking you to be holy like your Father. So you have to work in yourself. And is warning you that if you keep doing what you are doing, if you keep following your lust, if you don't repent and stop following your lust, this is where you will end. And this is not about blocking your eye, even though we can take it literally, but it's about you can lead yourself to hell just by having an eye like this. Eyes are given to us by God for a benefit, but not to go to hell. But if we decide to use our eyes or our hands or any body of part in our body for evil, then we will end in hell. This is why they lie when they say Christianity is so easy. In fact, it's the opposite. That is the Messiah, my friend. This is his word. This is not even disciple talking. And if your right hand caused you to sin, cut it and cast it off from you. For it is better for you that your hand or your member perish, but not all of you go to hell. How clear we can make it? Marriage. Furthermore, it has been said, whoever divorces his wife, let him give her certificate, which means divorce. But I say to you, look how difficult it is. Even divorce now is limited. Men, they used to abuse women. The Jewish men, they marry a woman, she is young. She gets older. She is not the same as before. The man, he have money. Why he want to stay with this woman? She is old. He go and get a new girl. Someone, she is 17, 18, 19, 20. Not a woman in her 50 or 60. That is the Messiah. And here you notice something very important. I don't know if any of you can help me. Who is the one who's talking? The Messiah, correct? But who is the Messiah to make a command of law? Is he doing it because he's a prophet? Or he is doing it because he is a son of God? You will notice here he's saying, but I say. Did you notice? But I say. How the Messiah, he says such a thing? He didn't say, God told me to tell you, but I say. where his authority is coming from. A prophet cannot do that. A prophet, he delivered what God told him. That's why he's a prophet. But I say to you, for he is the one have the authority over all mankind, over the flesh. All the authority of the flesh given to me from my Father. When the Messiah speak about what's given to him, a Muslim might say, oh, okay, so he didn't have it before? Well, the Messiah said, I was with my Father before all was exist. Before the word, I was with the Father. So always he was there. And the authority of the Father is the authority of the Son. In fact, the word Son represents many things. Not only he is born of the Father, not only he is a person, not only he is divine, but he is the one who holds the authority of the Father. You know, the Bible speaks language for us, a language we understand. The Muslim, they say to you, the Quran do the same. Okay, Allah, he says he have a hand. The Muslim, they say this is not a real hand. Other Muslims say it's real hand. Every Muslim, he try to give you different interpretation for the same phrase. In the Bible, his story is different. The Son is a son, his real son. It's not a metaphorical. The Son is authority, real authority. It's not metaphorical. The Son is a miracle, for God is a miracle. It's not metaphorical. The Son is the living God. He is alive, even is now. It's real, not metaphorical. The Son is holy, the same as the Father. God is good, so is Jesus. For real, not metaphorically. He have authority over forgiving sin. He have authority over law. He have authority over disease and illness, over death and resurrection. Everything created by him and for him. And then the Muslim, they say to you, where Jesus says, I'm God, worship me. We go to Muhammad, we find that Muhammad saying, well, you know what? If you don't do if the women, that is not even to be considered. It's nothing. Kissing, touching, playing with your private part with her, fondling her, spanking her, spanking you, using your mouth here and there. It's okay. It's okay. Only effing is fornication in Islam. And then, if you do effing, you have to bring 4 witnesses to prove that he did effing. You have to. What kind of religion this religion is? Do we have any brave Muslim? The one who keeps saying to me, you blocked me. You made the voice of a child and you are saying to me your name is Doctor. Aren't you even ashamed of yourself? Any Muhammadan? And what makes this story ugly more, that this woman, she is married, and yet Muhammad is not even upset. She is married. It's not like, you know, the guy, he is a single guy, she is a single girl. She went to her, you know, to his store. He touched her, she liked it, they play together. No, no. Her husband, it says there, you see what it says number 3? زوجها غازٍ. Her husband is doing jihad. And this verse came for that purpose. For anything less than effing is nothing to do with fornication. It's called lamam. Lamam. However, by the way, Muslim believes that fornication is a destiny, and that is another garbage of Muhammad. Because, okay, what is the problem then? Why fornication considered as adultery, as a sin, if it is destiny? Everything they have is a destiny. And I believe strongly, Muhammad, he said that to make you feel better. That, you know what, you fornicate. It's destiny. I cannot change it. Destiny. You touch, you kiss, you molest a child. It's destiny. When a Muslim woman, she called the sheikh, not this one. And she said to him, I'm getting older. She is like in her 30 now. And you know, in the Middle East, if a girl, she is 20, that's it. I mean, 25, you're a grandmother. No, who's going to marry you? 30? Bye-bye. They will marry 17, they will marry 16. Who's going to marry 30 women, 30 years old? If you are 40, mission impossible. Unless you are rich. If you are rich, every Muslim will marry you. Or if you have a green card, you know, they will say to you, you will see a guy, he is 21 years old, speaking to a woman, she is 70, 80. You are the love of my life. Oh my God, when I see you, so crazy about you. When I get a green card. And, you know, this woman, she knew he was fooling her. He knew that, I mean, there's no way a kid who's 19 years old, or, you know, 21 years old, or in his, even 30. But this is what Muhammad did with Khadija. Anyone remember what Muhammad did with Khadija? The father of Khadija refused to marry Muhammad to his daughter, who is already have many husbands before, and we don't know how they die. He refused because Muhammad is from a bad family. The Muslim, they say to you that Muhammad is from the most noble family in Quraysh, brother. But look what happened. Their stories get them busted. If he is from the most noble family, why in the world the man will refuse him? Because simply, it is the opposite. So when Muhammad wanted to marry this woman, and this woman, she wanted to marry him, she's old, she had many husbands, tons of kids, who's going to marry her? Muhammad, he have no money. She's way older in the age of his mother. This person, nobody even knows his father. And he said, I swear I will never marry this man to my daughter. And then what Muhammad and Khadija, they come to do, they made the father drunk. So when he woke up, he found himself wearing the clothes of parties, like wedding, like, all of us, when we have a special occasion, we wear like the best of our clothing, right? I mean, you don't wear work clothes unless you are a businessman and your work clothes is very expensive anyway. So she made the father, her father, drunk. She invited people to her house. She invited her father, and she made her father drunk. When he woke up, he found himself wearing different clothes from the one he was wearing last night. He said to her, what is this? She said to him, you forgot what you did? You married me to Muhammad, but it's a lie. Even the story says here it's a lie. And she blackmailed him, she said, if you say I did not, I'm going to tell the people that you were drunk. Read it. I just give you the link. And this is the reference. She made food and drink. She called her father and group of people from the Quraysh. Quraysh is the name of the tribe. They ate and they drank until they were drunk. Then Khadija, when her father wake up, oh sorry, it says here, so she said to her father when he's drunk, Muhammad, he proposing to me, so marry me to him. So he said he married to her. He's drunk. This is one version of the story. There's a different story. So she took him off, dressed him a suit, and like to convince him in the morning that this would happen when he was drunk. So when he woke up in the morning, he found himself wearing this suit. He said, why I'm wearing this? What is this? She said, you married me to Muhammad yesterday. He said, I will marry you to the orphan of Abu Talib? No. By my life, swear. Khadija said to him, aren't you ashamed? Do you want to make yourself the joke of everybody in Quraysh? Tell the people you were drunk. Which means even the marriage of Muhammad happened because of the mercy of Mr. Black Label. Do you see it? The first success move in Muhammad's life, it was because of whiskey. She made her father drunk, so he did not know what he is saying, what he is doing. In different story, by the way, it doesn't say that. It says that she made him drunk. When he woke up, he found himself wearing those clothes. And she said to him the rest, as you know. Very decent prophet and very decent women. Blackmail her father. And Muhammad married Khadija. By the way, which means he did not marry her. Because no marriage. Even in Islam, if somebody is drunk and he agree upon something, his agreement is not approved. It's not valid. So Muhammad never married Khadija. It was a fraud from the beginning. And then you ask yourself, what kind of a wife she is and what kind of a prophet he is, to accept a fraud to be the way to get married. All right. I think we have enough for today. And we end our session for today with whiskey. Sadly, we don't have any interesting Muslim to call us except those two dummies. And I think they are from the same country, both potatoes. But even sometime, when those people call us, I mean, they're foolish and they are annoying with their like sound and voice, speak over you. But, we are thankful for the Lord that He provides us with those foolish people so we can expose the garbage of Muhammad. Now, can Ultimate Fart and his boyfriend deny what he said, that his wife, she have to be effed by 4 men in 4 different times to prove adultery? Can he deny it? How many of you is going to load the video in his channel? Ultimate Fart, what you would do now? 4 different times? Not in the same time? And supposedly he fixed it. Guys, it's not in the same time. Does that mean it's easier or harder now? So you potato, you need to find your wife in 4 different men in 4 different times to prove that she is fornicating. Why not 5? I mean, wait a little bit more. Let it 6. And you can imagine how many times your wife, she will if men to get her 4 times. Because how many times, how many attempts will be successful to prove it? What a stupid religion. I want to say thank you all for being here. I hope we had served the purpose for the night, to show you that in this religion, women, she have no place. Even in heaven, you are a sex slave. You are just a sex toy. If you are a Muslim woman and you are listening, you better come to the Savior, who commanded the man to love his wife, not his wives. A person who loves his wife, he will not look for other one. A woman, she love her husband, she will never see other man. Why? Because there's love. When a mother, she love her son, what she get from him? Nothing. She sleep with her husband, not with the son, but she love the son. Why? Because this is a pure love. Do she change her son? Do she replace her son? Unless she is a pervert, unless she is a murderer, she love him, even if he might be not a good person. When you have love, true love, it doesn't matter you love whom. You don't see him ugly. You don't even see him stupid. You don't even see his wrong, because you're in love. In Christianity, marriage means not sex in bed. Marriage means love. And the fruit of love is having a family. And the fruit of love, I see no one but you, and you see no one but me. The fruit of love, we have a children, both of us, we will care for. I will not replace you when you get old, and you will not get rid of me when I am old. I will not throw you in the street because you are sick. You have a disease, cancer, or something, you are dying maybe. I will take care of you, and you will take care of me. In Islam, you are nobody. Now you might say, okay, well, there is some Muslim, don't do that. True. Not all Muslims, but those are not Muslims. Because ask yourself, did Muhammad do what he did or not? Did Muhammad find women after women after women? Oh, because he's a prophet. But shouldn't the prophet be the best example or the worst? So I give you a speech about not to cheat, and then I go cheat. I give you an example about not to look at women who they are not yours, and then I go to your house, flirt with your wife, even though she is my son's wife. Who remembers something very important I want to finish with for today about love in the Bible? Anyone remember? Where in the Bible it says love never fails? Never. Why? What does that mean? while love never fails. Because God never fails. God is love. That is a Christianity. Love never fails. People fail. People, because they do not know what is love, they go after lust. A man, he went to women because she is a woman, not because he loved that woman. Which means any woman is wanted woman. A woman, she cheat her husband, she is just looking for any man. She don't love her husband. Love never fails. People fail. Love your enemy, but there's enemy, and there's evil enemy. It's not the fault of love. It is the enemy who don't have love. You know, when Jesus says, love your enemy, imagine if the whole world practiced that. Nobody needs an army. We don't need a police. There's no thief. There's no scam. There's no fraud. No killing, no hatred. Just one sentence. 3 words. All the drama of a human being and the fear of a human being is gone. It's not love. Actually, love is the only success a human being can accomplish if he is serious. It's the only way for salvation. But human beings don't want love. Human beings want lust. Human being, he want to have more. Human being want to take everything, what is his and what is his not. Never have enough. So to make it simple, a man who will love his wife, he will never see any other woman. Not because his wife is the most beautiful, no. Always there is someone, I mean, even if you are so good looking, a man or a woman, always there is someone is better looking than you. And not only that, you grow up in age. So maybe you are good looking now, tomorrow you will not be the same. What will happen then? If a man, he loves his wife, he will never leave her. Regardless if she is getting older or younger. Which is impossible except with the makeup. Same for the women. There's many men don't deserve to have even a wife. They don't. But if she loves him, even if he's an idiot, trust me, she will see him the angel. She will see him the best, the perfect man. Yet he is an idiot. This is why a mother, she sees her son as the best man. But maybe he is the most miserable man ever. But she loves him. Love is patient, is kind. It does not envy. It does not boast. It's not proud. It does not dishonor others. It is not self-seeking. It is easily the way for you to keep yourself away from wrong. That is love. The Bible says love can do everything, or do everything in love. Let me open those verses so we can have them in the screen before we finish for today. Because I find them very beautiful and we need them in our life. badly we need them in our life. Let us see. I mean, there is many websites, but these days everything have commercial. Okay. Let us see Bible Gateway. All right. Let us see here. Actually, let us see if we can use the one have an audio. Which is, give me a second, this one.
Speak with the tongues of men and angels, sounding brass or a tinkling cymbal. Though I have the gift of prophecy,
Hold on, this is,
all mysteries,
it's
all knowledge,
it opened for me the
and
wrong.
though I have all faith so that I could.
We don't want to read the whole thing. It's open to me from the beginning. Okay, hold on. Yeah, for some reason, let's go with the one without audio. First Corinthians chapter 13. And I hope, people, they will, always come back to those verses in the Bible because they can help you to have patience, because life need patience. Otherwise, we will live under depression. We will have a lot of stress. So the Bible gives us definition for patient. Patient is love. You lose your patience, you are losing your love. Love is kind. It's not jealous. Does not brag. It's not puffed up. It does not, you can read the whole chapter by yourself. Love never fails. It's a gift. And if there is something truly within us is from God, beside His creation, giving us a spirit, a soul, is love, which no atheist can explain. They claim that we are all animals, But even that is exist in animals. You will see a cat, she take care of her babies. But she's an animal. It's a cat. Chicken. It's amazing how every creation around us have the fingerprint of love from God. Even when a beast, it's a beast. It's not something you can even tolerate. A beast can eat you. Even the beast hunt to feed her babies. Which means even when she, let us say, a lion female or whatever, you call it, even a wolf, she feed her babies. All creatures, they have a fingerprint of God. And nobody can explain. If we are just animals, then animals don't love really. If we are animal as like just a machine, our stomach move us, our desire move us, which is animals supposed to do. But even those animals, they have something unique, like us. They care for their babies. I don't know if you heard, there's some birds, if the spouse bird die, the other bird don't even eat, and they die. You stop singing, stop eating, stop doing anything. You don't even mate with any female. A bird. So why human being cannot do the act of love? And I find that the only way for us to be close to love, close to, is to be with the Messiah. Father, forgive them, they do not know what they are doing. That is nothing but love. If the Messiah was a person giving speeches, mean nothing. I can give you a speech about love, but me, myself, I lose my patience with people. Sometimes I wish they don't exist because of their stupidity. Sometimes I ask myself, why God even created those creatures? I mean, look at them. I get so angry. I question God, why those people exist? What for? But because I don't have the limit of love which can make me understand that everybody exists for a reason. And the same as I have a chance to be a person who follow love, he have a chance to follow evil. And one day, those who follow love, which is God, the Messiah, they will be with him. And those who follow the evil Muhammad, they will follow the evil Muhammad. From their fruits, you shall know them. And the fruit of love is the fruit of Christ. So remember yourself always that we love our enemy not by giving them hugs, but by screaming in their face so we can save them from the devil and his lies. Many Christians today, they fool you with their funny understanding of Christianity because they are fake Christians. They think Christianity is to hug a person. Oh, I love you. That's not what Christ did. Jesus was not a hippie from Santa Cruz, California. He was not. He flipped the table on people. He said to them, sons of the serpents, if you are the same from your father Abraham, you do the act of your father. Murderer, from the beginning of time you are. Your father is the devil. They don't want to say those words to people because they are fake Christians. They think that Christianity, when Christ speaks of love, love is giving hugs. What is missing is to give Jesus some rings to put them in his ears and put a red dot in his forehead. They want to make him a Hindu or a Buddhist. That is not Jesus, the one we know. Love is to say to the devil, I rebuke you, I command you, I fight you. Get out of this man. That is love. As the Muslim remind us today of Luke chapter 4, where the devil said to Jesus, why you want to destroy us, Son of God? Jesus rebuked the devil. And a man doing evil is the devil, and the devil is inside him. So when you do nothing about it, and when you do not rebuke him, you are part of it. You are encouraging it. A witness of a crime, a silenced witness for a crime, is a criminal. Especially if you can do something about it. And those who don't, they are not true Christians. I want to say thank you. May the Lord bless you. And until we see you soon again, God is good. So is Jesus.